Are we live? Are we live? Okay. We're live. We're live. Great. We're live. All right. All right. Let's begin the show. I know my friend's probably busy with something else, so I'm going to go ahead and start the show without him. How's it going, everybody? What you been up to? What you been up to? Are you okay? Well, I got some bad news and some good news and some really good news and some bad news as well, because there's been some things that are happening in the anime industry that's been buzzing a lot, especially in the gaming industry too. A lot of people are talking about this situation because a lot of it has to do with the fact that there's been a lot of things that are happening. Now, I guess I better go ahead and start the show tonight because everyone is out of it right now. I know that people wanted me to start the show, so what the hell, I might as well begin the show tonight. I'm starting the show right now. Hopefully it will be okay. Right now I'm just trying to do some stuff. I've been busy with a lot of stuff lately. I'm going to be discussing some things. That's mostly what's going to be going on. Now, it's been a while since I decided to do... I know that I haven't been able to do a lot of podcasting. I've been busy tonight. This week, it's been a busy week of things that were happening. And a lot of people are talking about the situation with Japan. And politically, there's been a lot of things that are happening. Now, keep in mind, I'm just going to be a little bit worried about this situation because there's a lot of things that are happening, and right now people have been really getting crazy. So today we're going to go ahead and talk about this situation because there's been a lot of things that happen, and I do feel bad for a lot of things that were happening. So what has happened was there were some things that kind of did happen. Let's see. I'm going to go ahead and talk about this one because I need to figure out about what's happening, and I guess I should talk about this because this is kind of the funny thing about it. So, I guess I better go ahead and talk about this because there's been a situation with... I know a lot of people have been upset about the situation. Apparently, there's been a lot of people disappointed in importing stuff online. I know that luckily I kind of did order stuff from Japan. I ordered a couple of movies, and luckily they came in time. But lately there's been a lot of things that are happening. Right now the government has been effectively until August 2025, the United States government will eliminate minimum exemptions on imports under $800. As a result, all shipments into the United States must now clear customs and will be subject to duty, taxes, brokerage fees. Shipments originated from Canada will occur at a 35% tariff on product value. In light of the significant policy change, Face Connect shops, and this is kind of the thing that's been going on lately. It's not just Face Connect that's dealing with this. It's other. I know. I know that other companies are kind of upset about this too. Like PlayAsia has also did this. In the light of significant policy change, Face Connect will be temporarily pausing all orders and shipments to the United States, applicable to both exit and pre-orders. Measures necessary to ensure neither our customers or operations absorb cost in a level of unsuitable. Please note that no retroactive duty changes will apply to by us, but shipment of U.S. orders will remain on hold until available logistics solutions is secured. To accommodate this pause, will be extended the pre-order periods for merchandise drop during the time, ensuring that the U.S. customers will not miss an opportunity to secure current and up-and-coming releases once the shipping resumes. We are actively engaged with our logistics partners, including Canada Post, to evaluate the new compliant options that allow us to resume U.S. fulfillment as soon as possible. Yeah, and it's not just them; it's also PlayAsia, and PlayAsia is also, and it's kind of sad too because a lot of people are very disappointed about this situation because of shipping is going to be, especially when shipping costs are going up. This has become a situation to where there's not much we can do about this situation because Trump has made this decision to do the tariffs thing because it was the only way to negotiate ways to because a lot of the countries have been very relaxed for a long time, and I know that people do not like what Trump is doing. I get it, but it's the only way to figure out what was going on and see who our friends are and who our enemies are. So yeah, this has become a situation to where tariffs are going to be a problem for those that are importing Japanese goods or Chinese goods from another country. As in other news, this actor Takeya Hayashi passed away. For those that don't know, this is an actor who played in a lot of big roles. He recently played in Marvel Token Fighting Souls as Doctor Doom or Dr. Von Doom, and also in the new Panty Stockings and Garter Belt, he played Stocking, the new Gladius Field. As you can see, he was like taking over that role. You may know him in the Tower of God season 2 as Madorkoroko, and the Tales of the Wedding Ring as the Emperor. Naruto and Boruto Ultimate Ninja Storm Connection as Kakuzu, and Pluto Superintendent Tawashi. You can see right here, these are the roles he played. As you can see, he had played a lot of big roles, some small roles. Pokemon Evolution. He played the king, and combatants will be dispatched. Shaman King as this old guy. Monster Hunter Rise, he played Fugen. The Duke of Normandy, the Princess Principal Crown Handler, Chapter 1. Fate Grand Carnival as James Monari. He played a lot of big roles back in those days. Let's look at the list of things. I want to go ahead and go back from where he began his days as an actor. So we got to look at it. Aurora Battler Durbine, he played it. Oh shit, he played those roles. He played Toki and Amba in Fist of the North Star. Crying Female, wow, he played that. He played, no way. He played in Legend of Galactic Heroes? Ah, shit. He played in the... Oh, shit, he played in the movie. I remember that movie. Legend of Galactic Heroes, great movie. Ernest McKingler. I didn't McKingler. Sorry if I can't pronounce it right. Okay, so he also played in Pat Labor New Files in the 90s as Kurosaki. Wow. Mighty Space Miners. Sailor Moon S Special as the ventriloquist. And Sergei Asimov in Sailor Moon S. Wow, he played a lot of cool roles. Angel Sanctuary, which I used to joke around about. We used to always joke around, like people used to joke around about this anime, calling it Anal Sanctuary. The Vision of Escaflowne as Leon Schultz. Or Shelzer. Leon Shelzar. Oh, he played Gamma. Ah. He played the AI of the ship in Outlaw Star. And Twilight of the Dark, Police Inspector Kazuma. Teddy Bomber. Oh yeah, that episode. Teddy Bomber. That was actually a pretty good episode. Where they go to a funeral. It's the funeral episode. And it's a pretty good episode of Cowboy Bebop. Trigun. He played the sheriff. Huh. This guy played a lot of big roles. Oh, he played Flint. Flint from Pokemon and Advanced Generation. That's the dad of I forgot. He played the father. Flint is actually the son of the other one. I forgot his name. He's not Roshi in the new Fist of the North Star. Wow, he played a lot of good roles over the years. And he played in Kim Possible. Oh, he played Home on the Range as Barry and Bob. Man, and Fodner. Yeah, that one's actually a good series too. I didn't even realize he played in that too. Initial D 4th Stage as Todo. I cannot believe this guy passed away. That is sad. This is the guy who passed away. And this is for the anime crowd out there, for those who don't know. Takiya Hayashi passed away. He may not be big on the roles, but he has played a big role in Marvel Tokon Fighting Souls, which I think this is going to be interesting, including the new Panty Stockings. This is probably one of his last roles ever, especially the other one too. Yeah, and it's going to be a shame because this is the year he passed away. Let's hope they preserve his name in this game, because I would like to see him play on. But it's a shame that we see a person passed away, and it is kind of sad that this happened. Because I don't know what to tell you guys. It is a shame that this happened. And yeah, I didn't realize this was going to happen. Yeah, because it's a shame, because this guy has been he played in Guilty Gear Strive as Slayer, and he also played Komi in Get a Robo Arc, and he played a lot of he played some of the Pokemon shows, but I didn't even realize he played like one of the dads, like one of the dads in the show twice. And Attack on Titan, No Regrets, Nicholas Labov. Yeah, he definitely had played some big roles, even villains. He played the Hobbit in the Japanese version. Rise of the Guardians North. He played some oddball roles, but definitely a guy who definitely performed pretty well for himself over the years. That's what I'm gonna say. Because even though he played the old guy roles, and some new roles, he definitely knows what he was doing. Detective Conan as Satoru Gashi and Jun Umura. That's interesting. Omura, sorry. Mono from Pokemon. And he played Gallium in Outlaw Star, the AI robot that runs the ship, which I thought was pretty interesting to see a guy who did Outlaw Star pass away. It is kind of sad though, because I really did like Outlaw Star. Best show ever. Highly recommend it. The intro's kind of funny. Let's see. Let's see. What do we have? What do we have that we could make out of this? I'm gonna go ahead and show you guys some news because I know my buddy's out right now. He's taking care of something. I know that he's been busy with a lot of things, but I will say this. This is another sad news report that I found out. The manga author Until You and I Become a Husband and Wife has passed away. I read this manga. I would say it's a pretty interesting manga. It's about a boy who has to pay a debt, but apparently his family left him abandoned to pay off the debt, and of course he was saved by this strange woman that he never met before, and it's an interesting story. This is the message that they brought out, that the teacher Shino, his name is Shino. That's all I can get from this author. He it is kind of sad that this happened. Unfortunate. It's obvious his manga is going to be forgotten because it doesn't contribute to anything. It's the same cycle that repeats itself decade. Ugly guy literally gives cringe. It's a communication with the hottie girl or the variants and what it follows genetically. And I kind of looked at this manga. It seems like it's an okay manga. Seriously, good work. You did well. I pray that for your eternal rest. It is kind of sad that this happened. The guy, basically, this is a Garu girl that is like so rich and secretive about herself that she kind of bought him out in order to marry him. I'm not joking. That's the plot line of this whole series. The young boy basically was bought out by this pretty attractive, hot Garu girl, and she's a gal, and they kind of call her a gal for a reason because of the hair and everything and the style that she kind of represents herself as. And he basically just tries his best. Like I read the manga. He never met her before. He basically just sends mail to everybody. Like he basically works jobs and to pay off everything. But his family kind of like neglected and was in debt, and he basically was. And I'll explain it. Basically was in debt. She kind of paid off the debt on behalf of him, but at the same time they have to get married. that was kind of what happened, and he kind of felt very awkward and uncomfortable around her because of how she was hitting on him and everything. And I thought it was kind of funny too. It was like, uh, I think this manga is pretty okay. It's not the best manga story ever, but I feel bad that this person passed away. I definitely would say it is a love. It's like a weird oddball romance story that kind of, like, if a woman that was that rich bought you out, would you stay with her? That was that attractive. That was that much. That is that attractive. Would you stay with her? That's the question I kind of wondered about this manga, because after looking at this manga, I would say it's not like the first time, because I read stories similar to this that were kind of like, because I remember a young boy who got bought out by a by a by an attractive MILF, and he's living with her. And that was another story that kind of popped up too. It reminds me of this one, but I think this one kind of hits the spot where it's like a, they're both the same age, I think, and it's definitely a good story. Because it's basically, if an attractive woman bought me out, would I stay with her? That's the question I would probably be answering myself. I'd be like, uh-oh, what should I do? This woman wants to marry me. I don't know what to do. I never met this woman in my life. I don't know who she is. That's what happened to him. He has no clue who she is. He only didn't realize that the girl was in a mask, and she had really this woman actually has an attractive body, but it's like, what? I'm like, did I win the lottery or something? Like, he has no clue what to do. It's like he doesn't he doesn't really understand why this woman bought him out, and thinks she's crazy, but at the same time, he realizes that she kind of saved my life, and I should really be appreciative about her and give her what she wants, because I really don't think she's a bad person. Like, I think that's kind of what was going on with this story, and we all wish we can have that type of woman in our life, but we can't. But there's no way you're gonna find a woman like that. There's no there's no way. It's kind of funny how that happens, but it's a shame that he passed away. It's a sad story. I don't know what happened, how he died, but they kind of pointed out on the Twitter feed recently, and it is a sad situation, because a lot of people are talking about this situation, and it seems kind of sad that this happened. Let's hope that that the creator's family is glad to hear that he created a good manga. Let's see what else happened recently. Oh yeah, Nana Banana basically did this as a joke. I thought it was kind of funny, the whole Cracker Barrel thing, and I didn't expect many views. But anyways, my last membership stream is tomorrow. If you want to say one last goodbye before I go, it's like, how many times are you trying to leave? Go. I swear, like, she never stops. Like, I don't think you're gonna leave. I think you're gonna probably continue going on. but people are gonna miss her because of the fact that she just keeps going. She just keeps going. Anyways, this is. I thought it was kind of funny because people were like making fun of the Cracker Barrel logo thing, and it was just hilarious how people are absolutely making fun of it, taking crack shots at it. Oh yes, the spirit of Halloween. It's just funny. Oh god. Oh, oh, they really got gone too far with this stuff. They really did. Oh my goodness, these people, they're going all out on this one. They're not holding back. All right, the next one is gonna be. Oh yeah, people are talking about the whole notice Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater issues. We received reports of several issues there and are preparing to patch to address them. So this is kind of funny. It already came out recently that the Metal Gear Solid game came out. A lot of people are talking about that, and there's been some issues with it. Nothing really bad. It's just there's been some performance issues with the game. It came out on PC, PlayStation, Xbox, you name it. I wish I could buy the game physically, but they have yet to release it. 'Cause it's already digitally released out there. But as for the other one, oh yeah, that's what they're doing. Ultraman at the Dodger Stadium. Yeah, that's what they're trying to do. And oh yeah, Kodansha announced that they're going to bring back Akira hardcover collection, which will be the 35th anniversary box set that they're going to be pointing out that's translated pretty well. So they're going to release it as it is, which with newly translations to probably fit the modern ends. I don't know if they're going to do that, but a lot of people are excited about this. It's going to be probably, let's put it this way, it's going to be 386 pages. I think this is like the two books that are going to be released of this manga. So you could go ahead and order online if you want to. I think this is Kodansha's beta website to test out the waters, because right now they are trying to bring out their new store on Kodansha USA. But that's pretty much what's going on right now. Let me see what else. Oh yeah, Queen Millennia, all 42 episodes to Steam, September 2nd on High Dive. Let me see. Oh yeah, Acclaim is coming out. Right now they have the YouTube channel of Play Acclaim. Right now they're doing their brands and everything. They're gonna probably showcase some new games, possibly some old retro game classics. But a lot of people are talking about this situation because apparently Acclaim for years, who's known for their arcade games, like they are known for NBA Jam. They've been known for a lot of other games that you may remember. You may recall they had some really great games, like Mortal Kombat. They actually produced that one. But that's pretty much what's going on. And oh yes, I guess I'll get into this because I was talking about this recently in a video, because apparently there's been a lot of things that are going on right now. And yeah, this is becoming a situation to where people have been talking about this situation. This hasn't been the first psychologist that comes out to say this. You're mad because you heard something that breaks your narrative. Now, this is what he said. Now, you remember that thing that went viral? The Truna psychologist is a pedophile accusations because the guy basically said this quote.
And if you and your brain you don't like the content, you can off. And if you and your brain cannot separate fiction from reality, there's an issue. Go check with the mental health professional, because clearly you are having an issue. Just because you're uncomfortable with this doesn't mean that everyone else should have to go ahead and suffer because you're uncomfortable with it. So why does sex present itself in pretty much any form of media that we see? Because it's a base need. So just because you're not into it, you shouldn't go ahead and admonish others for even talking about it. You know, don't let the door hit you on the way out, essentially. You know, you don't like the content, you can off.
Yeah, I've been saying this for years. Like, if you don't like it, don't watch this stuff. And of course, people's replies are always negative. And I'm just going to point out to people, look, even this psychologist even said this.
Well, I'm glad you brought that up. The directionality of that correlation can be problematic because it's the same problem we have with criminal profiling, and then that data comes from people who are known to have engaged in the behavior and been caught, not from everyone who has the fantasy. Violent, antisocial, in general taboo fantasies are extremely common. In fact, they're thought to be a normal way for the brain to process emotion and vent in a safe scenario without engaging in the behavior. It's only when those fantasies start to dominate and escalate that then they are risk. But having the fantasy itself is no indicator that you're at greater risk of engaging in the behavior. Video games get a bad rap. Anytime a school shooter is known to have played a violent video game beforehand, oh, the game must cause it. Well, if we look at the population of video game players, and we have done this, we find for most of them the game serves as a healthy venting without playing it out in real life.
Yeah, that's what's happening, because psychologists are disagreeing with these so-called reality affects fantasy affects reality situations. And a lot of people have been talking about this situation because this has been becoming a problem. Even I mentioned this for years when there were people attacking people over art in the anime community. And this became heavily influenced by this so-called group of people that have been targeting not just a group of other people. It's over fictional characters. I'm not joking. Whether they are sexualized or not, it doesn't matter. This is becoming a problem where a lot of people are... Should you be upset with the people that were like watching She-Ra? No, I don't really think, because they were both teenagers and they were kissing each other and people were so lusting after those characters, and I recall they were underage, and yet do I really complain about them doing that? No, because I realize it's fiction. People should get over it. It's just the same bullshit over and over again with a lot of people trying to start this crap. Keep in mind, I think most people are very upset with what they were doing. And yeah, it is kind of tough when this happens. And the problem that people are doing it in the wrong way, trying to address an issue when all they're doing is the opposite of it, basically just threatening people, hurting people, without having to examine what these people were doing. Are they really sharing child pornography to kids? Are they really trying to hurt kids? Are they really trying to do something bad to kids? That's the question we should be asking these people. Am I really hurting kids? No. The reason why is because I kept this stream at a mature rating. Um, the reason why I do this is because it's for the safety of kids too. Because a lot of kids don't understand, especially watching the content that I make. It's mostly geared towards adults and mostly mid-teens that are like 18 to 20. And this is kind of the thing I'm trying to gear towards. The biggest problem that I've seen from this is because a lot of people don't understand what I'm talking about, and
the direction.
trying to communicate this issue can be difficult for people to understand because a lot of them don't understand the context of what I'm talking about, or they probably think I'm trying to harm children or something. But I'm just gonna tell you guys right now, a lot of people got upset with me over the fact that I accused somebody of being a pedophile without evidence. And people gone after Chibi over this. People gone after me over this. Is Chibi a pedophile? No. Is he guilty of anything? Not that I know of. The fact that he feels threatened by this so-called group of people that went after him over posting images of something that they don't like, it gets to the breaking point that maybe they need to understand what reality and fiction is, because some of them can't really discern reality and fiction, and they gone after him over the whole Boruto thing. I get that people like Boruto, but I couldn't get into Boruto as much because it's an okay show. Don't get me wrong. I think it's an okay show, but I couldn't get into it. And I know that people like it, but I never got the chance to see it. I never got the chance to watch it. I think most people might find it hard to believe that it might not be the best idea to watch. Now, there's been some things that happened. Oh, that's cute. Yeah, I'm just looking at some Fabi World cosplay, and she's doing a good job. I'm gonna go ahead and show you guys something. Like, this is pretty cool. Like, this is some pretty cool shit. You gotta look at this. This girl put a lot of effort in herself to look like a Chi-Chi cosplayer from Dragon Ball Z. It's like, this is kind of the funny thing, and I thought it was pretty cool, and it's definitely a really cool outfit. Like, it's definitely like the kids like just. I thought that's actually a pretty cool cosplay. There's a lot of people with some really good outfits at this Anime New York City thing. I wish I could go just to buy some anime, manga, or because I know they usually sell like Blu-rays over there sometimes. I remember going there last time. I bought like the 2 Blu-rays over there. One was the Gundam. The Gundam Unicorn Blu-ray, and it was the first one that they brought out when they premiered it, and I bought it. Even the whatchamacallit anime, what was that one anime called? Oh yeah, I bought it at the Anime New York City thing. Had fun. It was fun to watch. It was fun. And definitely something I can remember. Like, it was a great event. Oh yeah, people are just talking about Islam is now the fastest growing religion in Japan. Muslim population doubled from 100,000 in 2010 to 25,000 in 2019. The country now has over 110 mosques. And yeah, they're worried about that stuff that's happening in Japan. Let's see. Let me see. Regarding the Minneapolis shooting, yeah, the manifesto kind of was sad, really. People are kind of like a little bit upset about this. Yeah, because there's a lot of things. Important notice to purchase merchandise. Yeah, this is kind of what we're seeing. Man, exclusive Tara variant limited edition. I need to buy that at my local comic shop if they can allow me to buy it, but they won't. Death Race, Future Dark. They had to. They had to with the Super Sentai. Oh my god, the Super Sentai. Common Riders. Oh god, that's funny. Why did she had to do that? Yeah, no, this is the girl that did that contest that Asmongold did to see how her room was. This is the chick, this is the VTuber chick that that basically showed how messed up her room is. Like, I'm not joking. Her room is such a mess. She smokes and everything. Like, this is, she beat Asmongold. This is her room and everything, and she smokes like this chick is no joke. She is a she what's with the freaking, oh my god. Don't tell me she's a gooner. Don't tell me she's a gooner, because she has lotion. Look at the lotion. I'm kind of looking at this, go like, I'm trying to zoom in on this. This is what I'm gonna have to zoom in on this, guys. I'm sorry I have to do this, but I'm gonna have to zoom in. Oh, come on. I need a, like, alright, I'm gonna have to back out here. I gotta back out. I need to get a magnifying glass. It's no joke. You can see right here, she's got lotion. My god. What is she doing? What is she doing? Oh my god. Is it what I think it is? Oh, she takes a lot of medication. Oh, that girl. You can see right here, she's got like an ashtray full of cigarettes. Like, no joke, this chick got issues. Like, you can see right here all the trash on the floor. Like, this chick beats Asmongold in the challenge. Like, this chick is no joke. She has beaten Asmongold out of a challenge. Like, she beat Asmongold. Like, that chick beat Asmongold in the challenge, and she has like some really thick thighs. She's cute. IRL, don't get me wrong, she's cute. She has thick thighs. She could save lives with those thick thighs. But she got issues. She's super thick. She's super thick gal. She's a gal. She's a galru. She is cute, and I can tell you that she is a cute gal, but she, if you look at her room, she's just kind of and that's her. She is super cute, but she's got her fair share of issues. I would date her. But I'm too old. I'm too old. And she did the whole gold thing. Like, I'm not joking. It's so funny too. She does these crazy poses. Like, she's a very cute, attractive girl, but man, she's got she does these crazy stuff. Yeah, that's her when she was young. But as far as I know, yeah, she you can see right here. This is her room. Girl, she's got lotion. I don't know what she's gonna do with that lotion. I'm afraid what she's gonna do with that lotion, man. She's gonna put it on me if I meet her. Man, she's gonna kill me. She's gonna drag me into her room and put the lotion on me. And I'm afraid what's gonna happen next. Man, if you go to her house, don't go to her house. Don't go to her house, man. Don't go to her house. I don't care how cute she is. Don't go to her house. She might put the lotion on you. Anyways, that's what's happening right now. Don't put the lotion on her. Man. Yeah, you can tell she has issues. Yeah. Man. This is crazy. don't know what to tell you guys. This is crazy. We're doomed. Socially... Man, I'm thinking about something. I'm at least trying. I guess I should probably show this. This is kind of cute. Yeah, it is kind of cute, though. I'll admit to that. No, no, no. Why? Why? Yeah. Yeah. I don't know, man. I'm just trying to figure out something. Because there's a lot of stuff that's been going on. And it's kind of crazy that this happened. I gotta watch those Sean Levy films. They're actually pretty entertainingly good. Okay, you guys.
Hi.
Hey, how's it going, man? You were having fun with that racing game?
Which racing game?
Oh, I thought you were red.
No, that's all right. So a lot of people are talking about the Chinese shooter.
Yeah, I know what happened.
Yep. You know, it's funny. I talked to my therapist today, and even they were they were mentioning the tranny shooter. They didn't even say transsexual. They said tranny. I'm like, oh shit.
Yeah, because they kind of really are upset with the person.
I think the normies are waking up now.
Yeah, because they realized that this person did something stupid, and really that person deserves to be called
Tranny.
No. Stupid. Because
more like retarded.
Yeah, because what the person did was really bad, and yeah.
I mean, have you seen the manifesto video? It was a video of them zooming into an image of Walter White from Breaking Bad, and then saying, "Oh, hey guys, so here's my manifesto, and here are my guns."
And they're written in Greek. As you can see, it's not written in Russian; it's written in Greek.
I'm like, oh god.
Yeah, a lot of
Yeah,
people don't recognize the alphabet, and I was like looking at it, going like, "Oh, it's Greek," and they were like saying, "Is this Russian? Is this Russian?" It doesn't translate to Russian, but it's like it's probably Greek
yeah,
because
kind
people,
of full retard.
yeah, and people were kind of confused on what this guy was writing on the manifesto because it was all coded in Greek, and I'm just like, it could be Greek, it could be a different scripture of language that it could be another language if it's not if it's not Russian, because people were suspecting it's Russian but they couldn't understand it.
Probably.
Yeah, and of course there's the people that kind of believe that the fiction affects reality situation.
Yeah, that because they delve way too much on the internet, but honestly, that's just partially why.
Yeah, the issue that I've seen from people talking about the trans shooter, no one bothers to acknowledge when I posted this one thing called r/trans guns. Why is it not being banned? Trans guns, you know what that is?
Nope.
It's a
Oh wait.
It's
It's
a
that magazine.
no, it's a Reddit. It's the Reddit. It's a Reddit board for trans users that have guns.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, and no one bothers to talk about the fact that they have a board dedicated to transgender people having guns.
That's kind of fucked up.
Yeah, it's kind of fucked up. Why aren't they banned from considering that you guys blamed r/Trump r/ I forget what it was called, that one political group that you guys claimed was responsible for that shooting, and they were banned. Just banned for discussing the whole issue, even banned from the website. But yet you guys can't remove r/trans guns that's possibly suspected for shooting people. And people don't realize, yes, this does exist. This board does exist. And people seem to think, and I'm not trying to hurt them, I'm just pointing this out. This board does exist. Trans guns does exist. And yet they don't bother to acknowledge this issue. They're posting guns. Look at what they have. Memes. They got a Ruger. They got a little Ruger. You can see right here.
I felt like this individual probably got influence from the tranny Phantom Killer.
Yeah.
I don't know why, but I feel like
Yeah,
that's where they got the idea.
Yeah, you can see right here, like one of them has that transgender symbol on their gun.
Yeah, because you gotta remember, like the tranny Phantom Killer, you know, the Randy Stairs, he also wrote on his guns.
Yeah.
And I feel like they've got the idea from that guy.
Yeah, they got the idea from a lot of people that they like to show off their guns. You can see right here. They have the gun right here with the pink. Looks like a Krishnikov, but it's like a custom made one with a silencer. Yes, and you can see right here. Here's another one with that's a pistol, and it's colored. It's a P-36-5. It has the RAR and the trans and the LBGT colors and the trans colors.
I do want to bring up, how the fuck do they are they able to afford these weapons? Like, who is giving them the money? Who's giving them the access
Probably
to these firearms? Because most people theorize it could be an FBI agent or the
webcam.
the United States welfare system
Yeah.
have probably given them these
Yeah.
access to these weapons.
Yes, and you can see that these people are these transgenders
Or hell, maybe they saved the money on McDonald's checks and they were
yes,
desperate.
and you can see right here, this person has a 1911 and it's firing rapidly.
Yeah.
Bam. Semi-rapid shot.
Yeah, I think most of this is just it is going to wake up the normies from what's going on.
Yeah, because no one bothers to understand. Don't underestimate how armed the trans.
I mean, let me bring up something that happened to a transsexual in Australia.
What happened?
There was a story of a transsexual woman who went into a convenience store and saw an employee with
an axe. I know. I've seen that. I've seen that video because
maybe the reason why we have most of these murderers is possibly the lack of mental, probably psychiatric care.
Yeah.
And the years of people constantly bringing up on these sociopaths that maybe there's no such thing as you having, suddenly changing your gender and you're born in the wrong body. Maybe what you have is a mental fucking disorder.
And
It's obvious.
And I'm gonna point out to people this is kind of what's going on. A lot of people don't realize like they have these weapons. They can use these weapons. And they can hurt people if they snap.
Yeah. How the hell are we even giving access to these mental patients' guns? I mean, it's ridiculous.
Because the thing is, I'm not gonna take away their guns. A lot of
political,
No.
but
I feel like how are they able to get these weapons?
I don't know. And it's kind of funny how
Because I feel like it could be a political.
I
or
understand.
it could be.
Well,
yeah.
I could tell you this. Like, I don't know how they got access to even getting automatics to also. Because you could tell, like, they gotta, like, you can see right here. This girl basically has like a scar, and it's colored, and you can see right here it's all colored with trans colors and everything. Because you can tell they're inspired by shooting people.
Yeah, again, I think the last transsexual shooter who did this, who murdered an entire school, also customized their guns with that.
Yeah.
Call of Duty style colored crap. I'm sorry, I don't like it when you customize your guns and it looks like a fucking Nerf gun.
Yeah. That's why a lot of people are kind of like.
And I own firearms. I haven't even gone to a range in like a long time.
Second
I'm
Amendment,
honestly,
allows them to have it.
I'm honestly considering on getting some form of training for a shotgun.
But here's the thing.
Maybe
Here's
looking
the
at
thing.
getting a security license.
Here's the thing. They're trying to, because I can understand why they're arming themselves, because they can't trust the government. I'm not joking. They don't trust the government. Yet the government provides for them. Yet the funny thing about it is, like, they're upset with Trump, and I get it. Like, they don't like what Trump is doing, but it gets a little bit too far when you try to kill people over the fact you don't like Trump. And we realize this is not Trump's fault. This is the person's fault for doing this, because their own actions are the reason why we have to deal with the fact that you're just insane, and you're just trying to cause problems because you're upset because your life sucks. We're sorry that your life sucks, but we can't do anything about it because
You gotta remember, most of these grannies, they come from like upper middle class families.
Yeah.
So they're probably
Now.
the first
All right,
problems.
round two.
Trump is
Go
president.
water.
He's removing all the
right,
flags from the streets because it's distracting drivers. Shut up, man. Like, didn't you guys bitch and moan about the right? Now you guys are doing the same thing that you were accusing the right was doing.
Yeah, you're claiming that people are killing, but yet you got one person killing people.
Mm-hmm.
They're killing all the trans people, but yet you're doing all the
Okay,
killing of people.
is there any proof to this? Because the only
I
country
personally
that's
don't
killing
feel
trans
scared.
people is the Middle East.
I have a
Yeah.
decent job.
And it's like that's the problem. What they're doing. That's what they're doing.
And secondly, most grown parents do not like it when their child comes out as trans. That's just that's insane. I mean, there was a video with this father who found out that their son was a tranny, and they actually shot them in the face, and the son was filming them.
Ooh.
And yeah, and he killed his son. Well, he shot his son. I'm not sure the son survived or not.
Yeah. And I'm just showing you the pictures of what's going on. Like, I'm showing the r/Reddit. This is what they have been showing on r/Reddit.
Oh,
Guns.
Reddit. Oh, of course, Reddit is.
Yeah. Yeah, because it's r/trans guns, and I'm showing what their content is. It's just basically them just under no pretext. They have guns. They're armed. They're ready to kill people, and yes, they're socialists too.
Yeah, it's because of that most people are going to, arm themselves. I'm, I don't want to critique on the Catholics, but because my family was Catholic, I'm not baptized.
Okay.
I do go to a Catholic church because my parents used to go to Catholic church. Mostly my mom. My father would just bring me there because of my mother.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember when I had to go to a little church just to, celebrate my father's passing. I had a debate with a nun.
Mm-hmm.
And let's say she did not like my opinions about guns.
Mm.
Look, I know her intentions are good, but praying is not going to save you from getting shot by a bullet. It's not like God will come straight down and protect me from getting shot by a bullet. If I get shot by a bullet and I die, then I got shot by a bullet.
Then I'm going
God ain't gonna send me
to heaven or
for
hell.
okay?
Yeah. God's going to either send me to heaven or hell. That's how it works.
Yep.
That's
Okay, the reason why we have weapons is to defend ourselves.
You can see
Okay.
right here. Here's another example of the MAG thing. Trans pride, love, trans love. Looks like the Israel thing.
I think what
And
happens
bi-pride.
here is what happened here is possibly going to get Catholics to start arming themselves now because of what these trones are doing.
And that's the thing, like, they don't understand the situation. Like, they're not paying attention to it because it doesn't affect them as you would believe. Because the fact that this happened, a lot of people don't realize these people are literally justifying that they are being attacked and bullied and everything. But when you're doing the justification of killing people, that's when people kind of realize they're going to stay away from you. That's kind of the thing that's been happening with what I had to say about this. Why? And I got to ask the people online, why isn't trans guns being taken down on Reddit because of the fact that the trans person decided to shoot up a school? And
Possibly.
yeah, and they should.
I don't think majority of them are, but
Yeah, and it's like saying, like, here's another example: black gun owners. I'm not joking. This does exist too, and I'm just pointing this out. If black people are shooting people and they own guns, why isn't Reddit taking it down too?
Exactly.
Yeah, like, if you guys are saying that people are a threat to society, why aren't you taking down trans guns? It does not make any sense. You guys took down r/Trump or whatever it's called because you claim that they have shot up a church in New Zealand. a Muslim church in New Zealand. But this person shot up a school and killed children, and you're telling me that you won't take it down because reasons. Okay. And yet you don't follow your principles. Which tells me Reddit doesn't have any principles. They don't give a shit. Because they only give a shit about their LGBTQ allies and everything. But when one of your allies did something stupid, I would say that trans guns probably should be taken down, because it will show that, yeah.
If it was a white nationalist who did the shooting, immediately they're all going to be yelling about
they will be. They'll all be yelling at this too. Like, why isn't this board taken down? Why isn't this board taken down? But there's also something that came up recently, and I'm going to have to point out to people about this, because this has happened. In Japan, and I remember this article. This is what happened. A self-proclaimed fighter from the Republic of Congo arrested and charged with impersonating a police officer and stealing cash cards. An Osaka perpetual police suspect. He applied for an illegal part-time job. It was announced on the 26th that the man of a Democratic Republic of Congo, self-proclaimed martial artist, was arrested and indicted for applying for so-called illegal part-time jobs, impersonating a police officer and stealing cash cards from the elderly person. The man was arrested and indicted on charge of theft of Lebana Zoga Izegi, 23, a self-proclaimed martial artist and resident of Osaka City, Satama Prefecture, according to police. In April of this year, Ezekiel conspired with another person to call a woman in her 80s that lived in Sakai City, Osaka Prefecture, and lie to her and telling her that her cash card had been misused and needed to be replaced. Then he visited her home and stole the 3 cash cards and withdrew 1.22 million yen in cash from an ATM. Osaka Prefectural Police Second Investigation Division Hyundai Daniel shows a picture of a fake business card. Ezekiel alleged that he gained the woman's trust by showing her fake business card image bearing the name Honda Daniel, Official Crime Prevention Division. So this is kind of what happened. Luckily, the guy, she called the police. The cash card had been stolen, called the police. While the police were on guard, they spotted Ezekiel, who bore the striking resemblance of the perpetrator withdrawing cash from a ATM nearby ATM. Upon questioning, they discovered that he had the victim's card, leading to the emergency arrest. The police subsequently seized Ezekiel's cell phone and other documents, confirming his involvement in other thefts in Tokyo, Saitama, and other areas using the same method. By the 26th, he had been indicted on charges. During police question, Ezekiel admitted the charges, saying, "There's no mistake, Ezekiel has lived in Japan since he was a child and believed that he applied for a so-called illegal part-time job on social media, committing the crime after receiving contract from an individual who instructed him. The police are continuing the investigation on the individual who instructed him." So they're trying to find out that this guy was a part-time fighter, a self-proclaimed fighter from the Dominican Republic, but he lived here since childhood. He lived in Japan since childhood, and he got arrested for basically stealing cash cards from people.
Oh wait, you're talking about the black guy that was living in Japan, wasn't it? Yeah, I think I remember talking about that.
Yeah, so this is becoming a situation to where immigration is a problem in
Yeah,
Japan.
I thought Japan was against immigrants. I
Yeah,
guess it could be
and
the ESG president they elected.
that's the thing. Like, it's becoming a situation to where are they voting for? Are they? Because I understand they're trying to be good people, but at the same time, this has
That was the downfall of Europe, and Japan is going to pretty much kill their population as fast as Europe did.
yeah, that's the thing. Like, they're trying to put them in like they're giving out like all the
Last I checked, Japan has an issue with their birth rates, Didn't it?
Yeah, they did, and the fact that they're trying to make sure that that they get a new batch of people to show up in the country, and it's like, why do they want black people to show up? Why do they want Indians to show up? Why do they want Middle Easterns to show up in the country?
Yeah, that's going to cause an uproar in Japan
Yeah.
sooner than later.
Yeah, the guy's gonna probably face imprisonment in Japan, so it wouldn't matter. Because it is kind of crazy how these people deal with this situation, and it's like, yeah, that's another thing that popped up. You may have heard about you may have heard about the whole situation with Visa and MasterCard being involved with that one illegal migrant simulator game called Up North or something like that. Going north, Take Us North.
No, I never heard of this.
So it was shown on Gamescom, and then suddenly for some reason it went viral because Asmongold watched the video.
That fucking retard. You mean that Cyrax looking fucker that had a fucking roach climb up his shirt?
No. Yeah, probably.
Asmongold is a retard, man.
Yeah, but he actually did something that was right for once. He exposed the game industry for trying to attempt to cater to this so-called socialist movement that's been.
Yeah, that's what.
And
didn't Gabriel already fucking did that?
He exposed the propaganda that they were trying to spill at this new video game called Take Us North, which is, he called this thing an illegal migrant simulator.
Oh, I see.
That's what happened. And a lot of people have been talking about this because apparently the person that was involved with the Take Us North game was also involved with Visa. And guess what Visa's doing?
What are they doing exactly?
They're taking down certain types of content. Lately, I heard that they took down a PayPal.
Oh, I see.
Like, they took down people using PayPal buying games on the system. And that's why Steam decided not to use PayPal ever again, because they're forcing this issue of if you don't censor this game or you don't remove this game, if it had, like, adult games, for example, they're trying to remove adult games off the platform, and Visa and also the banks were getting involved in this too. And it's getting to the breaking point. Even Japan is trying to. The government over there is getting a little bit upset with Visa and MasterCard for enforcing this without any government established thing for it. And it got to the breaking point that this has involved with it turns out that it involves the Obama administration. It involves the
Oh, yeah, the Obama administration.
Yeah, it involves the Obama administration. It involves Visa and MasterCard. It involves the UN. It involves a lot of big businesses trying to change the marketplace, enforcing this the standard on banking to, oh, you bought this art that is pornographic. I'm sorry, we can't let you buy it. Your account has been removed. Situation. And what happened was a game developer, he didn't mention his game at all. He basically explained that he got paid $80,000, almost probably around $80,000 to $40,000, and probably around in the UK. He explained that in the story that they basically tried to ask him cordially about the game that he made, and it was an indie game that he made, and they asked him, "Is this a adult game?" And he said yes, because they were trying to ask him questions, and then suddenly, bam, they secretly removed his account, didn't pay him money. They basically said, "Oh, the TOS thing." They didn't bother to give him the last remaining money that they owe him from Steam games that he created. And it's becoming a situation to where a lot of people are supporting the game developer to sue them because of the fact that this practice that they're doing is pretty bad. But sadly, this is the UK, not the US. And in the UK, they don't have like the same thing that the enacting president is doing right now, because what Visa is doing is pretty wrong on the whole banking act that they are doing right now in the US in order to protect people from being removed from their banking.
This is all for power, isn't it?
Yeah.
Mostly I've heard it is just for power.
Yeah, this is.
I mean, what's even the point? I mean, you're working a 9-to-5 job and you want to buy something from Japan, like a fucking giant titty figure, and yet here we are, a banking system tells you no, you can't buy that. That's just blatant communism right there.
Yeah, that's why a lot of people are a little bit upset about this, because it does not allow you the freedom to purchase whatever you want. And this is becoming a situation to where the banks are getting are involved in this. So is Visa and MasterCard. And it's getting to the breaking point that these people are literally a cult, trying to control everything from what we purchase. Next thing you know, they'll probably stop us from buying alcohol from the store because, oh, you drank too much. Next thing you know, they'll probably tell us not to buy cigarettes. Then I'll take out the money out of the bank and then get it cash and then just buy it from there. Because I don't see the point. So you're going to tell me that I can't purchase cigarettes because you think those are unhealthy for me.
Like I said, it's just communism with extra steps.
Yeah, and that's the thing. That's what they're worried about. This is why a lot of people, they're given too much power over others. Oh yeah, last night we showed some anime.
No,
on Kick.
Cool.
Yeah,
nice.
I showed we were watching, like, on the last thing we were watching, let me see if I was looking it up. I was showing them Metal Armor Dragonar, and also a couple of the last episodes of the anime Uma Musume Pretty Derby.
Oh, the horse scroll anime.
Yep.
Yeah, I played a little bit of it.
Yeah, we watched the full first season of it. We also did watch the new Panty Stocking series. It was hilarious.
Yeah, I gotta rewatch that. I actually have Angel Links. I already saw a couple of episodes a few days ago.
I need to watch Angel Links.
It's pretty. It has the same energy as Outlaw. It really does.
Okay.
It has that because it's set in the same universe, but it does have that same energy as Outlaw Star.
That's fair. Like we were like also like last week I showed people that anime, and also I showed what was that one Blu-ray, because they just got released.
Oh,
On
cool.
and I pre-ordered it at Walmart.com, which was Vampire Hunter D movie.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, not the Bloodlust one, but the original one. We watched
Yeah,
that.
I got a lot of animes I want to get physically, but I don't want to spend
Yeah,
any more money on it because I just bought Escaflowne and all these other animes.
yeah. I have
Problem
the.
is now I started a new job, but I don't think I'm gonna have for 40 days.
I understand.
I need to make money somehow, man.
I understand, man. It's like it's really a bad. Like the market sucks in Florida.
Yeah, it does. It's fucked. I mean, I'm lucky to finally get a job that's $16 and 50 cents an hour.
That's not bad.
It's I don't like it, but hey, it's better than nothing. It's better than working at a burger joint for
Fair
5
enough.
months.
Fair enough. Yeah,
Yeah,
and also we're also watching the. Let me see, what was it called?
yeah. People with degrees here, guess what? Working at Macy's.
Yeah, it's kind of sad but true.
I knew someone who has degrees. Guess what? He's just working at a bank now,
Mm,
and is a father. I
yeah,
mean, good on you, but I can't afford it.
yeah. There was also, let me see, what else is there that I saw? Majestic Prince movie that came in also. I bought it on that one website.
Yeah. I have On My Goddess the movie and the OVA
Yeah, that's a
physically.
good one.
That's I got it for $50 on a bid, and that turned out to be $80. Um, I have to watch that, but eventually, once I finish out
Yeah,
Angel and stuff.
yes.
And I got Escaflowne, which I already saw it. I just went on the physical
Yeah,
box.
I bought like some animes from the what was it called? The Sentai Anime Store, the Sentai Filmworks store.
Yeah, yeah. Then they made interspecies reviewers. Like that was
They
in some dubbing hell.
temporarily they did release it, but they have Akiba Made Wars. They have I Parried Everything. They have
People thought the reason was because Funimation bought the rights and they want to hoard it because of SAW reasons, but in actuality, they can't release it because of copyright. Because one of the songs in the intro sounds like YMCA from the Village People.
yeah.
And they were like, yeah, this sounds very much like that song we have in the States. I don't think you can release this anime because we gotta pay royalties.
Yeah, they can't even.
Yeah,
They
it's
can't.
different over there with their laws. Like, Japan
Yeah,
can get away with a lot of shit. Why else do you think JoJo, in America has to change the names? It's due to copyright.
ooh, plus size elf complete edition.
That's cool.
Yeah, and it's on the Sentai store, but it's only like
Oh,
$32.99.
Sentai dubbed that? I didn't know.
Yeah, Sentai is releasing it under their. They didn't dub it. Let me see if they have a dub of this. No.
Yeah, they were dubbing Monster Matsumi, I think.
Yeah, they did. Because Sentai Filmworks right now has plus size of complete collection. It does have the English with Japanese subtitles. Like I can show you the. Let me see if I can show it on the video page of my stream. Like you see right here, plus size elf. Oh god. Let me see. Mumakyun Sword. That's a classic anime. I know that. Yeah, the anime that basically bankrupt Mangaloob. The World Only God Knows Ultimate Collection. Which,
Oh, right. So recently, the voice from Galactic.
yeah.
That sucks.
Yeah, he passed away. I talked about him. He also did the Dr. Von Doom for the Arc System games.
I didn't know that. Oh, yeah, because when he voiced them in general, or because Arc System did not make a mobile game until recently.
Well, he did get to Gear Strive. He did some other projects for him, but I think it's because he wasn't really a big actor. And I looked at his database of work that he did. He usually plays like the not really important roles, but they're just roles that were basically there. Like he played like a king. He played like a old guy. He even played in he played the AI from Outlaw Star. You know, the talking voice that looks like a little.
Oh my god! Oh, he played the Japanese voice of Gilliam. Oh my god!
Yeah.
That's sad, man.
Yeah, I looked it up and I was like surprised. Like, oh my god, he played Gilliam. I like that character.
Yeah, damn. My god, how come Outlaw Star just keeps coming back
Yeah,
in my life? That's crazy. I just got the DVD a few months ago.
I got the
Shit.
Blu-ray. I got the Blu-ray.
Yeah, I've been meaning to pick that one up down
Yeah.
the road.
Yeah,
I always wanted to own the Blu-ray. I guess I'll pick it up eventually.
it's a pretty good anime.
I have the Blu-ray, but I only have the file of it. I don't have the actual Blu-ray.
Yeah, because I had to order like Call the Night season 1, and that was like one of the other animes. Like I know most people right now. I want the Ikiba Maid Wars anime, and I cannot get my fingers on that one. Because because right now they're resorting to
rare.
Yeah, because right now they're doing the whole limited edition thing, which you can collect them with, which comes with the special posters and everything, like booklets and everything. And I'm just like, I just want the normal disc. Can you just sell me the normal disc instead of all this crap on it?
It could be they wanted to make it a limited release thing.
Yeah, because that's what they're trying to do. Because the moment, like for example, Vermel in Gold, that's a good series, but sadly, I cannot find out if they're going to make another season. Because I've been waiting for them to make another season of that anime because it's a really good series. It's just to me it's a good series. It's just sadly it just ended in a cliffhanger. Yeah, and here's the other one, Parasite Maximum Limited Edition, which I actually read the manga. I like the manga more than the anime, to be honest.
So the anime was when it was on Tsunami back in like high school.
Yeah. Let me see.
I thought it was okay, you know.
Yeah, Oshi no Kyo Oshi.
I never got to finish it though. That's the part.
I've seen this series. It's a pretty good series, but from what I heard from people, the third season's gonna be fucked up.
For what anime?
Yeah, that anime is going to end in a really sad way possible, like the worst, sickest way possible.
Oh, Sentai.
Yeah.
There's some of these animes I've never heard of.
Yeah, there's also Princess Tutu, which I've seen before. Vinland Saga.
Hi You. I think I've heard of that one.
Yeah. Rent a Girlfriend, which I heard from people was a pretty good
I've
series.
heard about that one too.
Assassin's Pride Complete Edition.
Vinland Saga. I haven't read the manga, but I've heard it's pretty good.
Yeah. And this is like the thing that I wish I could get this.
Food Wars is pretty good, but I've yet to see it though.
Yeah. there's also the pre-order that they're trying to do, and yet the town moves. That's another one. Queen Millennia. That's another one I want to get because it's a classic anime. Because it's a part of the it's a part of the.
Oh, there was something I bookmarked from Sentai ages ago, and I don't remember what I bookmarked. I think the link's gone.
Yeah,
it could be a DVD for Monster Monsume. I probably
already have it.
Oh, they have Appleseed on Blu-ray.
Yeah,
that's cool.
I
actually have this on DVD.
Yeah, MM is okay. This is an okay series. It's a yandere girl comedy.
Keep your hands off Izoken premium box set. Why do they sell so much premium box sets?
It's because they want to sell it at a higher price. That's why.
Yeah, it could be tariffs, imports, all that stuff.
Yeah, that, and also the fact that the cost of trying to put like a full series in there, plus added stuff. This is because it's a limited edition premium set. That's what it says.
I would buy one if I had a Blu-ray player so I can back it up. You know, I tend to back up a lot of things now, especially anime. Don't get me wrong, like having the physical disc is great, but issue is playing it through a DVD player can just go fucky. So I buy it, I back up the DVD if it's not working, and I just watch it.
Yeah.
Sure, I can go to the Pirates Ahoy, but downloading an episode on Pirates Ahoy is very difficult, and I prefer having the actual file.
Don't mention the name, because God knows people would come in and try to watch it, and they'll take it down.
Yeah, I'm not going to say the name. I'm just going to say Pirates Ahoy.
Yeah. Which I call it the 7 Seas.
Yeah, the issue with Pirates Ahoy, you just download and it only has the MP4. It's not the MVK, which has the optional Japanese audio and the optional subtitles. And that's what I don't like about going to Pirates Ahoy or library.net.
I understand. Let me see. Queen Millennia. This one is part of the Captain Harlock.
It's part of that universe.
Yeah, it's part of that universe.
Is Cobra even a part of that same universe?
For Leiji Mutsumuto, no.
Oh, I always thought it was.
It wasn't. He's basically his own guy. He is a pirate, but he's not. But he acts like a. He's more of a soldier of fortune, a mercenary, a kind of an adventurer too, which is what he acts like is. He's a pirate, but at the same time, he's an adventurer. He's like Sinbad the sailor in a way.
I know Prime has most of these.
For booty for girls that have great booties.
I know Amazon has most of those animes on their site, like Wicked City, Ninja Scroll. They have all those old classic animes.
I'm thinking about getting as soon as I wait until I check my financials and see if I can buy one Blu-ray or two.
I can't. I'm trying to save up for auto stuff. I have to save up for car insurance and sure, I'm gonna get a final paycheck from the burgers place I worked at. Not gonna say which one.
Yeah, because
they do have to give me money from the days I worked.
Yeah, plus whatever hours that you procured from your vacation time or whatever the heck they were doing.
Yeah, I didn't take any vacation time. I only worked there for like 5-6 months because I had to look for something else. The issue was they were paying only $14.50.
That's fair.
And my current job pays like $16.50, so I have to. I had no choice but to just take that job instead.
Did you hear about this? About Baby Metal will be collaborating with Jam Project? to do.
I heard of Baby Metal, but I never heard of Jam Projects.
Jam Project is basically a ensemble of artists that basically make anime theme songs for TV shows.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, so they basically, like, for example, like Naruto, One Punch Man, and they're going to be doing the season opening for One Punch Man.
Yeah, sorry about that. He ain't getting a class.
And it was announced by Viz Media all of a sudden.
That's good.
Yeah,
That's cool.
so this is what Viz Media did. They basically announced that One Punch Man, Baby Metal will be collaborating with Jam Project for the opening of One Punch Man season 3.
Oh,
Yeah,
cool.
yeah. So it's basically like they joined the Jam Project just to do like some really good opening songs. Like they have some really good like founding members that had been like Rika Matsumoto, Hayashi Kaide. Like they've been known to do theme songs, but the guy who Ichiro Mizuki passed away,
It's a shame.
and Ricardo Cruz is also in this.
No.
Oh man, Ricardo Cruz. Oh, he's from Brazil. Yes, he did like the theme songs for oh god.
I think I recognize him, but I don't know.
He did the theme songs for that one show.
Oh, I see. Oh, wait, like a Sentai show?
Yeah. Yeah, because they do Shentai shows. He also did King Gaina, this guy right here, Yoshiki Fukuyama. He did the King Gaina.
Oh, he's living the dream, I guess.
Yeah, like
My God, he's 43, bro. Looks like he's 20.
Yeah.
What the hell, dude? He doesn't age.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna head out, man.
All right, man.
I'm getting exhausted. My new job starts at 7. Yeah, my old job started at like 5 in the morning. I'm like, fuck, what happened? Now my schedule's fucked up.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, oh, better pay, but
Yeah.
you can't come in earlier. I'm like, what?
Yeah. Matt Cross 7. He did Matt Cross 7. He did Overman King Gainer, which I remember watching. Nice. Yeah, he's been known to do the theme song for and perform the songs. Yeah.
Did he do like cover songs as well, if I'm not mistaken?
I think so. Yeah, but this guy right here,
I think he did a cover song for Saint Seiya, if I recall.
Yeah, actually the other one did. I think it's one of these two, because one of them passed away.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah. King Gaina.
Oh, I'll see you later.
You too.
Alright.
Alright, let's see here. Let's see. I'm just trying to make sure I get everything done tonight. I know there's been some things that happened. King Gaina. I don't know. Drop ship. Alright, let me see if I can do something here. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know, man. I'm trying to figure out what to tell you guys. Let me see if I could find some news. Some anime news for you guys today. Gotta find some anime news. New Data War franchise. This week on anime, guys. This week we are trying to find out. Crunchyroll adds Senpai in it and an Otokanaru, which is basically the oh boy. Hell Teacher already premiered. Turkey Time to Strike already premiered. The new panty stocking episode. You born as a menacing and now wandering in a dungeon. Man, these animes are getting very popular. Ranma 1/2 Season 2 anime reveals theme song October 4th debut. Dust Beyond the End of the World anime unveils promo. I'm kind of curious about this anime. Dusk in This End of the World. Going as a cast. So what is this anime about? Project update credit. Okay, so exclusive. The story centers around a high school male student, Akira, who went into a cold sleep and woke up 200 years later in a world that was ravaged by war. An ununified organization called Owl leads people, and the new system called IOSA or LC is now taking place of marriage, appearing before Akira after he wakes is an android named Yugar, who looks strikingly similar to his girlfriend Tosawa. Yuguri immediately proposed marriage to the baffled Akira. Akira then decides to go on a journey with Yugura, as he believes Tosawa must still exist in this world. The anime starts with the character's last name romanticization not official. And this is the poster that they are showing. I hate when they do over advertisation on the web page, but this is the anime in question. This is what they're doing, and this is by PA Works. Dust Beyond the End of the World. Toga no Yorogiri reveals Thursday anime key visual. So this will be on the 25th of the 9th and 25th. Okay. That's interesting. Voice actor Minafire reflects the 20 years of Naruto. Yeah. I'll leave her alone. Go for it. Nakamura anime premieres, mixes retro charm with wacky Bill antics. Kaiju number 8 season 2 trailer for a new arc. Tales of the Wedding Ring season 2. Oh crap. This show is getting another season. Sound anime film brushes the vision on September 19th. The Room of Guilty Pleasure. Ocean Vale steams The Room of Guilty Pleasure Anime Fiesta anime early on September 12th. Yeah, so there's a new streaming service called Ocean Vale, which I talked about before. and it looks like it's trying to compete, trying to show you guys content that is kind of not family friendly. Keep in mind, not family friendly, and you can watch it over there. Chainsaw Man: The Completion. Chainsaw Man Crunchyroll to Steam Part 1. Chainsaw Man Completion film in September. So the movie has been completed. Okay, what else is there? Yodori fantasy comedy. Cinderu Elf fantasy comedy manga gets a live action TV anime light adaptation. Cool. Let me see what else they have. Gift 99 unloaded gotcha backstab in the backwater dungeon. I'm out for revenge anime promo reveals opening theme song. Might look into that one. All right. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that's going on. I don't know what to tell you guys because there's a lot of animes that are happening to be interesting. So if you guys have any questions or anything like that, just go ahead and be sure to talk about it amongst yourselves, or if you want to put it on the live stream, go ahead. Just say what you want to say. I'm not. Jeez, people don't even want to say anything at all. Jeez, I guess the kind of audience they want is kind of like the short attention span audience. 30 years. Yeah, there's not much going on, guys. I haven't really been prepared to talk about this stuff. Oh, yeah. So, there's going to be a 4K restoration of Satoshi Kon's Perfect Blue that's going to be coming out on... And they're going to be re-releasing it in theaters on October 3rd. But they're also planning to release... Golden Boy next month too, and I'm hoping to get that, which I'm kind of glad. I hope it does happen. Yeah, because I'm trying to think of something here, guys. I'm trying to think of something. There has to be something. Yeah, the 40th anniversary of Lydia, the fantastic adventure of Yohoko. Though its creator left us years ago, they left us with a legacy that still inspires many works. By Infinity Org that's trying to make a anime. Which is what they're trying to do. This is the anime in question. In case you're wondering. Oh god. Sony responds to reportedly working on handheld version of PlayStation 6 that has a better performance than the Switch 2 and the Xbox ROG Ally handheld. Moore's Law is dead. Oh, so that's the source. Yeah, Moore's Law is the guy who he's a YouTuber that talks about technology, and he knows some stuff. He knows his stuff. He definitely does hear rumors on a lot of stuff, especially the specs for this new technology. It's kind of obvious that they are planning to make new tech for the PlayStation 6, which I think it's a bad idea to do. because we have not seen the capabilities of the PlayStation 5. There wasn't many new games that happened in the last couple of years. If they would have stuck around for like 8 years or more, it would have been fine. But I think that's the problem. What are they trying to do? Oh God. Oh God, this is what they're trying to do. This is funny. This is so ridiculously funny. Oh my God. Seriously? Oh God. Yeah, so people are commemorating art for this character. So yeah, expect ooh, lights out for that guy.
You guys want to see something cool?
What is
Soy Jack
Soyjack
socks.
socks?
Soy Jack socks. Wait, I can't, how do I show this? Soy Jack socks, there we go.
Wow. That is beautiful for Crow. Oh, that's sad. He did Hello Kitty. That's cool. I don't know what to tell you guys. It's pretty bad. Foz Arc, episode 26. I was thinking of some folks that are they're reminded to build the cast has a wide range. Oh yeah, speaking of which, they're making a magazine dedicated to Kamen Rider, and I didn't realize this was happening, This is the account to host the unofficial nonprofit Becoming Common Writer zine. A Writer Kick, Writer Girls zine just released. So it's on Titch.io, and they just announced it recently. So I gotta look at the digital copy of this just to see what it is. Because I'm a bit curious about this thing, and it's like, yeah, I might just read this just to see how it is. So this is what they're doing. This is probably a preview of what they're doing. And these are like the guest Writer Kick. And because I'm just looking at this going like, this is interesting. Oh yeah, I know who this is. That was like the controversial artist that got into some crazy stuff. Oh yeah, the art for this. This is the art. This is the Kiva girls that are into the art stuff. Okay. So that's what it is. Okay, so that's what the magazine is. Basically, it's just showing like fan art, which I don't have a problem with it. I think that is fine. Come with us to explore unique works of 45 artists. The project intends to showcase design works for artists within the Common Writer fan base and their creative takes on various writers and human forms and their female gender bends of Common Writer characters. The Writer Kick, Writer Girls. Okay, I think it'd be a good idea if you want to make a. I think you should try to make like a manga for this, which I think would be cool, because I think it would be a great idea to do if you really want to do that stuff. Make a manga and just promote the magazine if you want to show like the magazine of all the artists that were involved working on this thing, and then show their work on what their concepts are, what the designs are and stuff. I think it would be cool. It would probably attract a couple of people. I don't know what to tell you guys, but the fact that they're introducing like talented artists from all over to do this thing for this Common Writer fan magazine for girls, I think it's fine. I'm not really, it's not for me, but yeah. Let's see. GG Com Bennett. Come on. Actually, the creator that came from... Oh, yeah. We were talking about this recently, about what happened. Yeah, so a guy got arrested for playing Brown Dust 2, and he had it on his phone, and he had this character on there. I guess they kind of arrested him over this whole issue, and it went viral on the internet. And a lot of people are talking about this because this is becoming a situation to where people are pissed off. So, like I said, this is becoming a situation that went viral. Hana, to be honest, you look cute. Oh yeah, she. Hana Bunny, has a situation, and I kind of had to put my 2 cents in. I think she's kind of cute, to be honest. Like, I don't think she's a bad person or anything like that. It's just she kind of has confidence issues, and people kind of always go off on her over those things, like the little criticisms. Like, she looks kind of attractive. She looks gorgeous. Like, I honestly think she's kind of cute with the face and everything. Like, if you look at her, like, she has the mature vibe, but at the same time, I understand she's like in her 20s, trying to do these things. A lot of people were kind of talking about her, and it really hurt. I get it. Like, it really hurts when people say things like that to you. Like, there are so many women out there in the cosplay and OF fans or whatever, and they kind of get frustrated with the whole business. And sometimes I get it. Like, and the thing is, I don't really think, like, she looks cute. I honestly think she's very attractively cute. If you look at her content, you would see why. Like, she honestly has the cute factor on her. Yeah, I'm sorry to show that one. Yeah, she kind of has that cute factor with the cute face. But she goes overboard on the sexiness too. Like, she goes overboard on the sexiness. But I think she doesn't give herself too much credit for confidence. And the fact that people kind of, for years, the only one of the photos you guys managed to make me feel like an ugly monster. Yes, some people called me that on my own skin. Unfortunately for me, I was welcomed by people who met me outside at the cons, who supported and made me feel beautiful. Your hateful words sent my self-esteem into the negative, but I refuse to feel that any longer. Because I kind of said that I kind of had to encourage her, because I said, to be honest, you look cute in these 2 pictures. We know you worked really hard to make yourself look the part in cosplay. If people still asking to take pictures of your cosplay, you know you did something impressive. And I think her cosplays are pretty awesome. Like, she mostly is doing the Nikki stuff, but she has a lot of, like, history of doing, like, Death Stalkers. Like, that one yeah, is kind of cute. Yeah, I know. I gotta show you guys an example of what can be cute and what can be not cute. Let me see if I could find. Let's see. Yeah, she's way too sexy for this stuff. She's way too sexy. She could pass the Bayonetta test. She also did the 2B thing, but she's mostly she jokes around way too much on her sexiness. Like, I admit, she's really cute with her content, but I think that's the problem. I think that's kind of the problem with a lot of people. Like she has that sexiness, but I don't know. She does have the sexiness in her own way. She does have the cute face. I like her cute face. It's so cute. But I get that people kind of go off on her in the wrong way, and it's like, dude, stop. I don't think she's a bad person, and I know that people she kind of tries to avoid trouble whenever something happens. I think she's not a bad person, but I can see why she's kind of like overprotective of herself, and the fact that I don't think she's a bad person. I think she's like she's very cute. Like she kind of has the hips. I'm not gonna lie, she kind of has those hips, but god damn it, yeah. And people call her that stuff because of how she presents herself, and it's like, guys, come on, be nice to her. She's very nice. She's not. If you piss her off, and I get, like, it really hurts her self-esteem. Like, she really hates it when people do that to her, and I don't think she's bad looking, like, but I get that people look at her and think, yeah, she does look like those things. Yeah, let me go ahead and say something on the internet. And I'm just like, I can't. Sure, there's some cosplayers that have horrible reputations, but I never had a problem with Hana Bunny. She seems like a nice person, and it's just a shame that she gets the full brunt of people criticizing her about her body, and it's like, I don't really care. I'm not in that crowd. I think the problem is, like, yeah, you could criticize her outfits and everything. You can say, oh god, those outfits are terrible, and it's like, that's a reasonable criticism. Like, it's all the wrong colors. The look at that. But people are criticizing her boobs, and I'm just like, she spent hundreds of thousands on surgery. Here, unedited photo of me on stage from the most recent guest, and you want to hold up into one bad lighting at an angle tagged photo speculating what I look like IRL. I'm not the most photogenic person, I know. And I feel bad. Like, she's cute. Like, if you look at her picture, she's really cute. She goes beyond the sexiness part, but yeah. But I do feel bad, like, she has the sexiness. She has the cute face, but I can't help but laugh at that. Yes, and people should understand, like, I'm trying to be nice. I'm not going to try to get in. I'm not saying to get into her pants or anything like that. But she's a nice person. I'm not going to try to do anything to her. I think she's honestly cute. I don't think she's a bad person. I don't think she deserves that type of criticism, but unfortunately sometimes people will say what they have to say because it's the very nature of the beast, and it's up to you how you can deal with that issue. And yeah, it kind of sucks when it hurts you mentally and emotionally, and it gets very draining. I think that's kind of the problem. Anyways, I'm gonna get out of here, guys. I know this is kind of what's going on. I know the whole Rampage Jackson situation was crazy. Like, I was watching that whole mess with Raja Jackson, and yeah, I think both are at fault. One, the other guy was drunk, and it was understandable that the guy that Raja was upset with him, but he should have never took it out on him in that way by slamming him that hard on the mat. And yeah, that's what happened. Like, the whole receipt thing, yeah, the receipt is meaning that is when you hit them hard in the face. That's what happened. And of course, these are people like that are trained in the business. Whenever you try to hit somebody by accident, they'll hit you back harder, and it will hurt because you're supposed to be about safety when you try to wrestle people, and that's what happened. Raja went overboard and just knocked the guy out because he was pressured into doing this stuff. And Raja, I understand RBD is reacting to this, and I don't have a problem with Rob Van Dam defending him, because I understand, because I'm in the middle of it. I'm in the neutral zone of the two sides of the argument. One side is correct on the fact that what Raja did was wrong. The other is what the other guy got drunk and was immature about the whole thing and hit and tried to attack him with a sort of the beer can to piss him off, what caused Raja to snap. Raja got hit was hit by the beer can thing, which was smashed on him, and that's what caused him to get attacked. And I saw that whole thing, and I know Rob Van Dam's defending Raja because of this, because there's like two sides of the story. Raja was instigated by the fact that the wrestler was acting immature towards him. Psycho Stu was acting immature towards him and tried to hit him with the beer can while he was intoxicated. The other was Raja picked him up and slammed him and punched him, which he was in the wrong too. Which I think that's what happened. Don't instigate a person that is that upset IRL. And the fact that, but I have to side with Raja, but at the same time, I'm siding with Psycho Stu because, one, he was pressured. Raja was pressured by the chat when he was live streaming this whole situation. And the thing that I'm seeing from Raja's side of the argument was, I was pissed off at him for doing that whole beer can thing at me and was touching me appropriately in the back of my head, which was another thing because the guy was drunk. And I get that you didn't like that guy doing that stuff to you. I get it, Raja. But you didn't have to do it when he was sober and then try to attack him for it. That was the one thing that kind of caused a problem with what Raja did. He basically picked him up and then knocked him onto the ground, then started proceeding to punch him, bam, 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 several times. And that's what caused, he was out cold. The guy was out cold. Psycho Stu was out cold on the mat, and bam. That whole situation, I think it was the fault of the other guy for getting drunk, for not realizing who this kid was, and also Raja's fault. They were both irresponsible because he touched him in the wrong way up in the head. RVD and in RVD's way of seeing this, I can see why, because I saw the video. I saw the video of when Raja and Psycho Stu encountered each other. First time Stu basically, there was a clip of Stu basically hitting him with a beer can. The other one was where he inappropriately, put his head around his neck and everything of Raja. Psycho Stu basically just did that whole thing. But I do agree he should have never done that type of stuff, and that's what caused Raja to snap at him. But at the same time, his chat was pressuring him to knock his ass out. That was the fault of the chat rooms. That was the fault of peer pressure. That was the fault of Raja himself. That was the fault of the fact that Psycho Stu did that whole stick with him that pissed him off. All parties involved in this should have never happened, but it did, because Raja wanted to be this badass guy, but at the same time he should have never acted on that, but unfortunately he did, because of the fact that people were pressuring him, calling him a bitch. I'm not kidding. In chat, because he was live streaming this on Kick. People were calling him a bitch, and also people are plotting to challenge him. Like, there were several fighters that wanted to challenge this guy, to beat the shit out of him, to teach him a lesson not to do that shit, because he basically went behind the wrestler, picked him up, and then slammed him on the ground, and then proceeded to punch him while he was knocked out cold. And of course, a wrestler came in and stopped him. He tried to hold him and told him to calm down, but of course he knocked out the wrestler. He attacked the wrestler, and the wrestler in response basically made a video telling Rampage to calm the fuck down and called him a loser and everything because of what he did. Because Raja had no self-control in that situation. He was upset with Psycho Stu and all the parties involved. Psycho Stu instigated a guy while drunk. That's understandable. He was drunk. He was acting stupid and messed with the wrong kid, the wrong guy. And that's what happened. Do I think Raja should go to jail for this? Yes. Because of the fact was Psycho Stu. Basically what happened was Psycho Stu, and I'm just going to say this, he basically fucked around and found out because he messed with the wrong person while drunk, and that's understandable that he was drunk at the time because he was drinking beer, and he had a beer can with him, and he used the beer can and hit him with that beer can as like a showing off thing, and he got upset with him. Raja got upset with him, and Raja was really upset with him touching him too, which he should have never done. But I think Psycho Stu learned a valuable lesson. Fuck around and find out was the situation. And that was it was his fault too, but it was also, Raja should have never done it. Raja should have never attacked him, should have never beat the crap out of him. But unfortunately, he did it, and that was that. And this guy had to send him to the hospital because of it. And now they're going to sue. I have a feeling like I said, I do agree with people. He needs to get a lawyer. He needs to take responsibility for his own actions. And that's it. I'm just saying that because, yeah, I do agree with what a lot of people are saying about this. Was it Psycho Stu's fault? Yes. Was it Raja's fault? Yes. Both parties were at fault. And I looked at this whole situation because, one, he was drunk. Keep in mind, I saw the video. He was drunk. He basically touched him inappropriately in the head. That was the one thing that pissed off Raja, and Raja really wanted to get him. And also hitting him with the beer can. Those are two things that happened. They had an argument, and then after the show, after the next day of the show, he showed up, did a live stream, talked to one of the wrestlers. The wrestlers told him it's okay, you can hit him with a receipt. Basically, in the business, that means if the guy hits you in the ring, you get a chance to hurt them as well, to return the favor by hitting them as well. That's what happened in that whole situation. He got out of control. Raja got out of control because of the fact that he was pressured into the situation by being called a bitch by his chat on Kick. And that was what happened. He took the words of somebody on the internet that called him a pussy ass bitch. He went after the guy, and that was his fault too. That was Raja's fault for acting out on that whole issue, because someone called him a bitch on a live stream. I'm not joking. That's what happened, and I saw the clips of that. I gotta thank the credit goes to Tom Lawler. For those that don't know, this is Tom Lawler. For those who don't know, this is the guy. I gotta give credit to him because he showed the clips of what happened. Tom is a professional wrestler. He also did retweet Stu's recovery situation where he has to pay for the money for medication and everything. And a lot of people scaled up podcasts which can be watched. The man stopped it, Roger, just from killing Psycho Stu in the Epic is guess. They say that management behind Knox is telling people not to cooperate with authorities, and they provided screenshots. So, Tom Lawler is a professional UFC fighter / wrestler, and he showed a lot of the stuff. Seriously, they still pinned Psycho Stu after Roger Jackson assaulted him. This is fucking deplorable. Get these people out of the professional wrestling. Yeah, because that's what happened. And why WWE? Because it has a WWE. It is an independent run by WWE wrestlers. WWE. That's why. And Lawler kind of points out this stuff. While Rikishi may know Knox Pro, I've seen zero evidence of Rikishi had anything to do with the incident directly. There is videos of another man, AJ Mana, telling Roger Jackson to get his receipt on Psycho Stu, which he showed. That's and this is AJ Mana with the cowboy hat on, telling him to basically do the receipt thing. So Tom Lawler, for those who don't know, he's a part of the MWL guy. He's an MWL guy, and he's been known in the MMA profession too. But he has done wrestling too. He has done professional wrestling as well in MWL, and I used to watch his fights. They're pretty good. He's well known and infamous. He does have some really good stories in his profession. Funny guy. But that's Tom Lawler. Our guy Filthy Tom Lawler is going to a hip replacement surgery tomorrow. Yeah, so that's him. And he has done like New Japan Wrestling. He has done a lot of business. Like, I do feel bad for him because he has he knows the business pretty well. He has done MMA. He has done wrestling, and I kind of feel bad that I haven't seen him wrestle in a while, and I hope he recovers or returns to wrestling soon. But he has done a lot of work on that situation, showing clips of it and what happened, because even talking to the guys that were involved in the situation, and it kind of sucks. Like, it says the manager behind the Knox telling people to cooperate with authorities to provide screenshots. Yeah, so those are the things that were happening because of what was going on the scaling of the podcast. Watch below, which you can check out. Tom Lawler, Filthy Tom Lawler. Yes, that's right. I'm giving you the credit, buddy, because you did point out some issues, and you did point out the issues on the situation, on what happened. Because I watched a lot of the clips, and I could see why this happened. And I'm not going to try to lie about this. It is kind of crazy what happened. So yeah, that's what happened on that situation with the so-called thing. So anyways, I'm going to get out of here, guys. You guys have a good night. Take care. Hopefully you guys were entertained by that show. I'm just keeping this short because there was not much going on in the news. There was a lot of stuff that happened. The credit card companies are trying to take down the anime and games. That's pretty much what's going on, and I'm going to put my thoughts on this whole situation. I think it's kind of crazy what they're doing, even going so far promoting a game that is propaganda that's basically trying to glorify coyotes who are basically smuggling people from one side to another. And a lot of people have been talking about this situation because even Asmongold exposing the whole thing, it got to the breaking point that this has become a situation to where a lot of people realize that the whole anime industry is suffering because of these so-called Karens that are trying to take down the thing. They're involved with this whole big government, UN, global, whatever the heck they're doing. It's all starting to make sense because a lot of people are talking about this situation, and I want to point out to you guys, this has a long list of people involved in this. I want to be clear. This has gone down a deep rabbit hole of messed up stuff that people have been talking about this situation, and yeah, it's crazy. Now, do I think it's crazy? Yes, it's basically been happening. I know Chibi Reviews reported on this because apparently there's been some new developments on this situation, because he brings up the fact that it involves Sweet Baby Inc. No joke. This has become a situation to where people are talking about the fact that this involves Sweet Baby Inc., Visa, and other companies trying to control the situation with online ID. Like, this is no joke. This Carla Reyes person, the founder and creator for this company, is involved with Visa, is involved with a lot of, is a senior business associate for Visa, and this has become a situation with her and her company that she's involved with Sweet Baby Inc. She's involved with this. She founded this video game company, and she's also a part of the World Economic Forum, which all connects to what's going on. They're trying to, whoever behind the scenes is doing this it goes deeper than that. So I'm gonna go ahead and play this video
Maybe
because
it
it is
was
a
just a
crazy
phase.
situation.
Valspar Ultra, starting at $29.98
So I'm
a
gonna go ahead
gallon.
and play this video.
How is everything getting more and more connected by the day?
Hey, how's it
it's
going?
like when you have one or two
Yeah, I heard what's going on with the whole video game censorship going on so far.
Yeah, it's pretty serious because they're deleting everything. They're deleting information.
And I heard about they were trying to encourage, like illegal immigration, which is bad, to be honest.
Yeah, so this whole game that they're doing with this whole Take Us North thing,
I know.
This has become a situation to where this company, Carla is the founding and director of Anima Interactive, whatever it's called.
Of course.
Is also involved with Visa and MasterCard.
Yeah.
So this goes deep down the rabbit hole of not conspiracy but a fact. That it explains that it's all connected to these companies, like they're supporting.
Yeah.
There's something very nefarious and very controlling. Now.
Yep.
And I'll show you. I'll show this video right now.
two things happen back to back, you might be able to chalk that up as coincidence. But when it's like 5, 10, 20, 30 things at once in just a month, then I don't feel like that's no longer a coincidence. It feels just straight up like coordinated, working together to push a certain message or control the public in some shape or form. That's exactly what's going on here.
Yeah.
And we already see examples that they're trying to cover their tracks. For one good example, the video that Asmongold, reacted to about this situation, he covered it and all that, they privated the video. They straight up privated the video literally hours after he uploaded. Now, Asmongold doesn't talk about everything I want to talk about in this video, but he talks about the game and what it is, the messaging of it, but he doesn't talk about the individuals, so to speak, giving the presentation who I'm going to be talking about today. So let me give some context to everything that's happened up to this point before I go any further. Processors to ban adult games, and they act like a mafia to control what we can buy with our money, and basically force Steam
the whole
and
story,
itch.io to censor themselves, and thousands of games are removed from the platform. And then eventually later on, we had PayPal basically remove itself from most of the known world, and you can no longer use PayPal on Steam. Then, these payment processors, they respond with like, we're doing this all in the name of brand protection. We are protecting our brand from content that might make us look bad, and this is the same exact thing they said about anime and manga for these last few years. So it's pretty much the same corpo speak that they've been shouting
You're
for
right back,
years after
JT.
years.
I'm
at this
gonna
point.
use the bathroom.
Then, after that, Roblox has a PDF scandal, and with Roblox and other payment processors like MasterCard is, actually partnered with Roblox. And even despite everything that happened, how public that the Roblox scandal has gotten, you have even the United States in trying to, investigate Roblox, and yes, even using the situation Roblox to push forced ID, Visa and MasterCard and the other payment processors completely dead silent. They don't remove their payments or anything from the site. They don't do the exact same thing that they've been doing to other sites and other forms of media. They remain completely silent and just don't care, acting like they didn't hear or see anything. Then we find out that the Roblox's VP of Civility and Partnerships also serves on the board for the Family Online Safety Institute, or FOSI, to force ID age verification. And everyone on this board of FOSI and all that has connections to multiple different companies, like Microsoft, for instance, Netflix. There's a lot of different massive corporations all on this board connected for this online safety type stuff.
Maybe you need a little less inspiration. Valspar Ultra, starting at $29.98 a gallon.
I should have known. All right.
Then, to go one step further, we have Visa now, today, this is the stuff that just came out. Visa is working with activist groups and Microsoft to make a game called Take Us North that encourages illegal immigration into the US that gets people hurt, killed, or honestly trafficked and turned into slaves, which is insane. So first off, I would like to thank Smash JT for giving me this information. If it wasn't for him posting this earlier today, I would have no idea what was actually even going on. So let's get into what he uncovered. So first off, we have this. This is Carla Reyes. Now, you might not know who this is, and I'm about to reveal that. This individual right here is in this video that Asmongold reacted to, literally, as you can see by the date, earlier today. This is from Gamescom that, announced a bunch of different games. You might have heard about Silksong, for instance, and basically there was just a lot of different games and stuff announced at Gamescom, and, in this middle of this, convention, all that, just, revealing a bunch of different things, we had Carla Reyes go to the stage and start talking about a game called Take Us North. This individual right here on stage is this same individual in this screenshot, which, by the way, this individual is someone that has worked with Wings, FundMe, and also WEF Global Shaper, which is very relevant to the whole conversation I've been talking about for over a month at this point. They're all linked together. For instance, Wings has been talked about already in articles that they are connected.
Yeah, she has the flag of the Philippines and Argentina
To Sweet Baby Inc., but also you have it to where they're funded by France as well. It's a government-funded thing to be able to push, the company Wings and all that. And there's ties to Landfall Games and all that, as you can see here. And it was first reported by YouTube channel hosted by Master of the TDS, which is, a YouTuber that actually gave me a little bit more information today, which was this. The CEO of Wings was directly advertising and shouting out Take Us North a while back, as you can see here from a public post. This is the CEO of Wings. And CEO of Wings, like I said, is connected with SBI and all that, Sweet Baby Inc., that has been pushing, certain agenda and politics within gaming for a while now, and a lot of different content creators have talked about it and called them out for this, from a censor to removed, thanks to Sweet Baby Inc. There's a lot of different things that happen, and honestly, I don't know every single individual detail. The point of the matter is that, SBI, Sweet Baby Inc., is heavily involved in pushing certain propaganda or narratives, politics, etc. within gaming spaces. And the reason why this is connected is because these individuals are all linked together. They all circle back around to being connected to either payment processors like Visa and MasterCard, or individuals that want to forced ID, online safety, to get your data and information on if you get online or not. So as you can see here, Carla Reyes, the one that did the presentation for the Take Us North game that I was talking about at the beginning of the video, she has directly worked with Visa. She has worked there, or was working there, for over 3 years, and so she definitely knows the inner workings of payment processors, how to get things done, so to speak. And when you see these individuals,
and you can see right here, she's a part of the World Economic Forum, which is a bunch of rich people.
They're mostly predators.
Yeah, they're mostly the predators in that business. And yet, I'm surprised the socialists don't even understand why these people should not be trusted. But unfortunately, they trust them over people.
Yeah, and the thing is, this is why it's the downfall of socialism, to be honest.
Yeah, because they keep hijacking every fucking thing. And I recently listened to some people talk about this from the Australian protests that happened over there recently, even though it's not on the news. I was listening to them talk about the situation, and they told everyone that apparently the people that are part of the movement before anything else, because a lot of people who just want to have them stop the violence against the Palestinians, which I understand, because of the fact that there is a situation to where it's growing to the point that they're murdering people. And listening to what they had to say was a reasonable argument to make, that there are people that are infiltrating movements that are trying to, especially even financial institutes like this, for example, trying to
not to mention, one thing, don't forget the Heritage Foundation got infiltrated as well.
Yeah, by the so-called cult of socialism, to basically try to infiltrate and control.
Yep. And think about it, and they caused both sides fighting each other, both left and right.
And I believe that this is becoming a situation to where they are trying to become they don't realize who the fascists are. These are the fascists that you guys claim that are the racists and everything. These people do not give a shit about humanity. Look what they did to California.
Yep.
They do not give a shit about the homeless. Look what the homeless are doing to themselves. They are doing drugs. Worse than that. Like even in Seattle, it's worse. My sister does not wants to quit her job and do psychology. That's all she wants to do because of Seattle. Because after going to Seattle several times, finding shit on the street is pretty bad.
Yeah.
It's pretty bad. Like, they do not want to clean the street. They do not want to get these people out off the street to help them get off the drugs or anything like that. They do not care.
That's true.
They do not care. They are basically letting them run amok and killing themselves with drugs. They are slowly injecting themselves with fentanyl or whatever drug they want and putting it into their system in hopes to become numb and then die from the pain. That is killing them. They are secretly killing these people. This is the thing I'm trying to tell people, and yet they think this is the globalist plot to basically kill people off slowly. And
that's true.
And that's the thing that people need to understand. These so-called socialist movements that are trying to, it's a cult, not just any cult, a cult that basically is thinking that they feel bad for her because she worked really hard, and then suddenly they because half of the content was mature, which was against the TOS, they made that excuse.
And the TOS is there's no such thing as that. I don't know why they do it. It's like they want like end up make up the laws, so they want to try to please these activists and these so-called.
They're trying to please like the banks or somebody because for some reason they're worried that their reputation will be at stake.
Of course, Operation Choke Point.
Yeah. That is what's going on. This is their operation to choke out, and especially what happened with the game developer that I heard about. They didn't want to mention the game. They didn't want to mention the game developer. Yeah. It's just a developer from the UK that claimed that they lost $80,000 and their game was removed from Steam. Because of the fact that he made like $80K off of a game, and it was an adult game, and they basically took the money from him, saying, "Oh, you sell porno games, so therefore we're gonna go ahead and remove just pay him the money out."
Yeah, and the thing is, like, how porn is going to be harm for anyone. The problem is it's not harming anybody. It's like they don't know.
They're claiming it's exploitive against women. It's exploiting women. But yet
it
they
doesn't
don't mind
exploit really women.
Yet they don't really mind people paying for porn on OnlyFans.
Yeah.
Because Visa and MasterCard does do that, but the funny thing about it is OnlyFans got caught with underage porn on their website before.
Yeah, it should have been better that if any woman want to become an OnlyFans model, they need to be 19.
Well, the legal age is 18 because apparently.
Yeah, thing about it is like they did a loop. Like she made a I forgot what's her name again. She made a loophole on that.
There's several that did that. Bebe.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people that did that. Bebe, for example, was the one that. And what does this have to do with anime? Because they're taking down anime too.
Yeah.
They are going after anime.
And they're going after anime, which is also leads to racism against Japan.
Yeah, they're going after artists. They're going after people creating content for that type of sphere.
Yeah.
And a lot of artists depend on it. I know that they were discriminating against the Filipinos that were doing art. They were discriminating against the this is no joke, guys. This has become a problem. A lot of people are getting upset with the fact that they can't access they can't have access to a bank because they're from another country. Therefore they might be scamming people. Therefore we need to turn them down.
And not to mention, they keep saying, "Oh, it's the Jays doing this discrimination."
Yeah, but here's the other thing. You remember when cartoons were around?
Yeah.
Guess what happened to that? Government regulations.
Yep.
You had to have educational.
Yep, that's how Saturday morning cartoons are dead.
Yeah, you gotta have those educational You gotta have those educational cartoons. Where are the educational cartoons? You gotta have more. You gotta teach them Morse code. You gotta teach them the electricity. You gotta teach them science. You gotta teach them something. Yeah, people do PTAs.
Yeah.
And yet they still had to.
And not to mention, they're the same type of soccer moms who kind of got Married with Children canceled.
Yeah, and the funny thing about it is it was still going. Married with Children was still going for a long time until they ended it.
Yeah,
which I didn't have a problem with it. I was kind of laughing about that series.
Yeah. And the thing is, Married with Children was a good series, to be honest. When I watched it, I'm not sure how long ago was it, because it was in the 90s and I was that small.
It was in the 80s.
Oh, I watched it in the 90s anyways.
Yeah.
But I think during the 90s, it might be the problem that it kind of got canceled because of that stupid puberty thing going on, and they're calling, hello, Fox. I want to...
It came out in 1987.
Yeah, I know.
And then,
I'm talking about in the 90s.
In the 90s, yeah. It was around the third season.
Yeah. And I don't know what's with the point with these soccer moms, or I could say Karens, because, mostly I call them soccer moms, because they keep doing all this type of stuff all the time.
Yeah.
And the point is, what happened with soccer moms, or I say Karens, they end up kind of, let's say there's one thing for sure, they end up trying to...
They destroyed the animation industry. Not only that, they destroyed the education of cartoons, because not many people will do 2D animation anymore. They want to do 3D animation, which is the next big thing. But that's also dying because of the fact that the failure of doing these DEI moves, these DEI movies that they try to create. It got to the breaking point that the animation industry is going to die out because of their stupid decisions that they make based on DEI.
Yeah. And I'm gonna tell you the truth about the situation. These people who bow down to the soccer moms, and you know how the soccer moms, or I say these, I say this Karen situation,
they
end up creating these woke lefties, to be honest. And guess what? And once the woke lefties are done with, it's go back again. But this cycle needs to end, to be honest. We don't need more Karen soccer moms. We don't need no woke lefties. The whole deal.
I agree with you on that. But the problem is, I miss the days when cartoons were cartoons. And right now people are shitting on, Has-Been Hotel?
Yeah.
Has-Been Hotel is the only bastion for animation now, because people are inspired by that and they want to do 2D animation just like that.
Yeah.
And the fact that people don't realize the issue with cartoons these days is that we don't see people making cartoons like they used to. It's always on Netflix, it's always on Hulu, and I admit I shit on cartoons too. But
yeah, and
And those
And we know how TV animation, how TV is kind of dead at the moment because of all the regulations and all the stuff.
yeah, because they don't want like certain things. It has to have this. It has to have that. It has to have a black guy in it. It has to have a lesbian in it. It has to have this. Like they
Yeah.
did that with. They did that with whatchamacallit? With what was it? Penny Proud and the Proud
Yeah.
Family show. Like I used to remember watching that in the early, I think in the early '90s or 2000s, watching that.
I think
series.
the 2000s.
Yeah, it was in the 2000s. Let me see. The Proud Family. The Proud Family, which was like an animated sitcom. And I remember watching that series as a kid because it was like the people who did Bebe's Kids did that one.
Yeah.
And it was in 2001 and the final episode ended in 2005.
Yep.
And I used to remember watching
But
the series,
anyway.
and it was entertaining. But when they brought in this new series for Louder and Prouder, that one sucked. Like, let me see how that lasted. The Proud Family, Louder and Prouder. Let me see. How much did that last? First episode and only has like a number of 29 episodes, 3 seasons.
Yeah.
Only lasted 29 episodes,
Yep.
which didn't impress anybody.
Anyways, since you never asked me about how's anime NYC going anyway.
What did you watch? What anime did you watch?
Talking about the con I went.
Which con did you go to?
Anime NYC.
Anyway, oh yeah, I saw what happened over there. There was a lot of really interesting stuff down there. Like I saw the pictures.
Yeah, even though I met Milky Ways during Anime NYC.
And how is she doing?
And she was fine, before the whole PayPal stuff happened, and I met up with her. But I'll post a picture of her on my Twitter soon, because it's like basically me cosplaying as the doc, and petting Milky Ways, petting the cow.
Oh yeah. Do you have to put a picture of her over her face, editing it?
Not really. It's just I met her.
Yeah, I would recommend you put like like her face on there, edit it, like put a face on there because I don't want to.
Don't worry. Like there's some people doing like a fan art of this.
Okay, good, because I don't like to go out there. I do feel bad for a lot of people. Like NYC is like a huge event. I've been there before when I bought a couple of animes there years ago.
Yeah.
Great place.
Comic-Con, right?
Yeah, when Comic-Con happened, but they also had Anime NYC over there too.
Yeah.
At the
I've
same
been on
time.
the first year.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I forgot to get the gold pin out to put on my lab coat, because the thing is, it'll be like they know I'm a veteran.
Yeah.
Or something.
Yeah, because I bought a couple of animes there when they first premiered Gundam Unicorn over there. I bought like the Blu-ray for it. Like, dude, they had so much junk there.
Yeah, even though I stopped going, I keep skipping a few years of Anime NYC because the so-called jab situation, which I don't want to take, and I don't want to show the jab card, situation.
I understand. Like I hated those things. I wish I could have gone, but I was working my ass off, paying off my bills and everything.
Yeah,
it was
pretty
bad.
I'm just gonna say this, JT. It's like, man, like, to be honestly clear, like this whole jab card situation is what what they want to allow. Oh, the ID verification stuff on the internet.
Yeah.
And to be honest, the ID stuff should been staying in real life, not on the internet.
So, did you also check out Johnny Young Bosch?
No, I only went there on a Sunday.
Oh,
I met Johnny Young Bosch like years ago,
okay.
like back in, let's say, in Eternal Con. He was the voice of Nate of Yokai Watch, and also I know he's the Black Ranger, you know, and voice
Yeah,
of
there's
Ichigo.
also Stephen Conti.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, everyone who knows who Steve Conti is,
Yeah. And even though Johnny Young Bosch is kind of cool guy, to be
yeah,
honest, you
he's
know.
also a singer.
Yep.
A lot of people don't
But even
know
though
he
I-
actually has his own band, and
Yeah.
he definitely play. He could definitely play alternative music pretty good.
Yeah.
Um,
But anyways, I am gonna be posting that picture on Twitter, the pet and the cow.
yeah, Steve Conti.
It's somebody will basically make a fan art of it, anyways.
Yeah, for those who don't know, Steve Conti is also there too. He went down to the convention. He for those who don't know who Steve Conti is, he's the guy who did the songs for Cowboy Bebop for Yoko Kanno. Call me when you, and also In the Rain. That's the other song that he did. That's the other song that he also did with Yoko Kanno. And I'm surprised, like
Yeah.
he appeared at the anime NYC event. Yeah. So this is the guy I'm talking about. Since he went down there,
Oh.
this is Steve Conti, the guy who did the Cowboy Bebop soundtrack
Yeah.
with Yoko Kanno.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. Alright, I heard him.
Yeah, you heard him.
Hold on a sec. Let me check on the
Yeah.
website. But anyways, yeah, with Anime NYC, I just did like one VTuber meet and greet, but the panels aren't that interesting going on Sunday.
Fair enough. I understand. Like, oh yeah,
As you-
did you see the Rooster Fighter?
Not really. I seen a lot of people, lining up for a Mia Lee or something. You know that singer and voice VTuber.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, there was like a long line of it, but there are other voice cat actors that I didn't know, but I didn't care about them.
All right. So here's
But
another one.
I just came for the VTubers anyway.
Here's another one. Wasabi Cat. The real life IRL streamers. Here's another one.
Yeah.
Let's see. What else? What else do they have? The Demon Slayer had taken over Times Square.
Yep.
Yeah. Let's see. Jesus Christ, they got too many adults.
Anyways, I'm looking for your stream.
Yeah, I'll give you the link. It's right over
But
here.
it's like I'm not sure if I'm on the right chat, if I'm on my other account, or I'm on the right account.
Yeah, I'll link it right now because this is the stream that I'm at right now.
Anyways, I saw it. I found it.
Okay, cool. It's just yeah, the war on manga and anime. Yeah, so let's see what else is there. Studio Mohao. Oh yeah, they're promoting an anime. BL Smut. Boy Love Smut. Guest announcement at NYC. Love Live Superstars. Sakura Dat. Kano Shibuya. Naomi Payton. Naomi Payton. Oh yeah. I heard about Naomi Payton. she's
Yeah.
she's that biracial Japanese girl that I heard about. Like she had a really sad story.
Yeah.
She's a really good voice actress. She's a very good
see.
Suyu. That like she really is really good. Because she didn't have many friends, and then she kind of worked in doing voices, and she kind of did pretty well. And she wanted to do that in Japan, and I'm like, okay. But
Yeah.
she's not really good with English, so bear with her.
Yeah.
Because she was raised in Japan. Like, I don't blame her.
I don't
Let's
blame her.
see.
Speaking of Japan, we know a lot of situation going on in Osaka that it's been taken over by these migrants.
Yeah. The Japanese Japan consultants, they took a picture of Galgura, which Galgura is no longer around.
Yeah. Speaking of Gaguru no longer around, I see some merch are still around in Anime NYC when I was there, and I bought one anyway since I don't want to feel bad for her.
For her?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the only thing is, I saw someone selling the autograph of Galgura for nearly $400. Which I couldn't afford that because, right now, like, I'm sort of broke at the moment,
I get it. Like, that kind of happens a lot.
Yeah, because, when they graduate, the value goes high. Just saying.
Let's see.
Anyways, as I know, I forgot to meet Shando in Anime YC because my brain was like, let's say this. It was a situation that, a certain Karen that I don't want to tell her name is because you know who I talk about.
Yeah.
I saw her earlier go cosplaying as Isabel. Like, the only thing is, I walked away from her, but even though my bag was heavy, I'm gonna just say this. My weight, since I've been doing a lot of weightlifting in gym, well, I was so fast to walk anyway.
Well, you should try some weight training and just go put some weights on your backpack. You can put like a weight training on your backpack, and then try to walk on a treadmill.
Yeah, well, I was like carrying like a heavy bag on my hand, nothing much,
Fair enough. I understand. Like, you should try that. You should try that training.
Yeah.
Just be like,
yeah. And the thing is, like, when I met up with my friend and everything, what happened is, he and I were pretending to be strangers, like, don't know each other. Then she just say, "Oh, who are you? What's your name?" And I'm not gonna tell her. And then wait a minute, I walked away.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like thing is, and then some creepy thing is, like, I got a reply to say, "Oh, I saw your face," and something like that, because it might be her, it might be the same Karen.
Yeah.
So the thing is, man, honestly, you need to let go of me, find a different guy.
Why? Was she harassing you?
She wasn't about to try to cause a scene, so I walked away.
Yeah. Tell her the truth. Like, you need to tell her, like, look, you're the same lady that accused me of being a creep, so I'm just gonna stay away from you. Have a nice day.
Yeah. Yeah.
So.
That's like that, right?
Just tell her that you tried to hurt me once, so I'm just gonna stay away from you. I don't want to be around you any more than you don't want to be around me.
Yeah, but even though he's basically jealous of, fictional waifu characters, mostly the lowly characters and the VTubers.
All right, I'm pretty sure you encountered a lot of these. I'm gonna show you what did you encounter one of these people?
Who?
I will show you the images at the so this was at August 28th. This is the cosplay Fabi. Fabi.
Let me see the pic.
There's a video of her.
Video?
Yeah.
Didn't see her around. I was on a Sunday.
Only for one day?
Yeah.
Okay.
The problem is I wasn't able to afford the 4-day pass, and you know how I am. I don't want
Yeah.
to go broke. And think about it, my artist ate all my budget, to be honest.
All right. Here's the other one, Stella.
And the other thing is, when I was on Sunday, Mars Girl wasn't at the con.
She wasn't.
Yeah,
All right.
she was there for Thursday,
All right.
Friday, Saturday.
All right. Here's the other one, Gold Ship cosplayer.
Let me see the gold chip cosplay. Let me see.
The infamous Blur. Gold Ship cosplayer was fast.
I see a different one.
Oh, you seen a different one? All right.
Yeah.
Here's the others. Cosplayers in question.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. I've seen this girl before. She's kind of a garu.
Yeah. I was trying to get into the front to take pictures, but there were too many people, so I wasn't able to take all of them.
Yeah. Let's see what else. This one, for example. Did you see this one?
Never seen that one.
Okay, what about this one?
But you know, she looks cute, to be honest. But never seen that one.
You never seen that one? Okay.
Yeah.
Because I know you were there only for one day. And here's the
Yeah,
other
on the
one.
Sunday.
Ooh.
Yeah, I would wish I have the budget. The thing is, you know, right now is like I'm low on budget, so point is I
Yeah.
need donors to.
Yeah.
And the thing is, I do have another home in Queens, but
That's fair. Okay, here's
Yeah.
another one.
of course, the gold chip kick
The
that
gold-
kind of hurt.
Yeah. Let me see what else. Yeah.
Yeah, if to be honest, if I were cosplaying as trainer and gold chip kick me, it might gonna
here's
hurt my
another gold
chest.
ship
But
with a purple.
I'm not sure. That's not really gold chip. That's
No. That's the Naruto thing. I'll skip over it.
Yeah.
It's a bit slow on the stream, so it'll come in a few more seconds.
I know one of them from Instagram.
Here's another one.
I didn't see her, but I seen another. I seen someone similar on the Sunday, like
Okay.
with the full outfit.
The super freaky girl here.
Yeah, I wish I would go all 4 days, but I'm low on money and think about it, man.
Yeah, I get it. It's like you can afford. Oh, here's the American flag guy with the Lady Miko flag. I'm glad Fubuki
Yeah.
Lu and fans liked it. Seeing people enjoy Hololive made me happy.
Yeah. Even though I just oh my god, that American flag guy, and what VTuber is this?
Miko, Elite
Oh,
Miko
Miko.
from Hololive.
Yeah, I don't catch up with Hololive as much, to be honest.
She
Only
hasn't been
Corone.
active, but she's been known to do she's been known for that meme that happened
Yeah.
where she basically said "fuck yeah," like she's the one that did the whole nigga.
Yeah. Yeah.
She's known for that one.
Yeah.
She was known for that whole stick. Okay. Let's see who else was there. Let me see. Oh, here's another one. You saw this one, didn't you? Mari Mari.
Which one? Which one?
The Mari Mari toys.
Mario Toys, which one?
The
I
keychain.
couldn't see.
Wait a few minutes.
Oh, I never seen that.
Yeah. That could have been sold out.
Yeah, 'cause the thing is, I was too busy looking for my friends during the con.
Yeah, so Mari Arty. Anya. Artist Alley Table R5 R05.
Yeah.
So
Well, the next year, if I'm going to an anime NYC, well, I might need to beef up my security.
okay.
because I can't go alone very much in cons in cons in New York a lot.
So you just need to go with a friend.
Yeah, because I need to beef up a little more security.
Did you meet
That's why.
Ministry of Otaku yet?
No, he didn't go.
Yeah, you're right. He didn't go.
Yeah, but if he was there, I'll be like hanging out with him.
Yeah, it says right here he was there for August 24th.
Oh, it wasn't a Friday.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, let me check the calendar again.
Yeah, it wasn't Sunday.
Oh wait, it was on a Sunday.
Yeah, on the 20.
I didn't see him around.
On the 24th.
Yeah, I didn't see him around.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I would have the chance to meet him.
He probably was on another section of the convention.
Yeah, he didn't alert me or anything.
Yeah.
But the thing is, if you told me, like, the thing is, I never tell what con I go to online because,
yeah,
stalkers.
So they
But the
did.
thing is,
So this is confirmed on the whole situation that the guy did visit the guy who got arrested in.
yeah.
Because they did have that Brown Dust 2 event at New York City Comic Con.
Yeah, I mean Anime NYC.
Anime NYC, because I kind of confused the two because I remember they had like an anime fest with New York City Comic Con last time.
Yeah.
And I kind of always confuse it. You can see right here, this is a cosplayer, really cute, really sexy.
Yeah. Of course.
Yeah, I gotta admit that
the only thing is, I should have meet up with Ministry Otaku and may have like some sort of beef up security,
Yeah.
But the thing is, look,
you
don't
need
mind
a bodyguard. That's what you need.
Yeah.
I mean, I would do it, but you gotta pay me for that. You gotta invite me to go.
Yeah, but I don't have that much money.
I
That's
would
the
be
problem.
like this small little guy that basically looks fat and just be like walking around going like, and just put my shades on and be like looking and staring intimidating.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, it'd be funny.
If you see, it'd be funny, and the Karen will be creeped out from there and walk away.
Yeah, I just have to show up in a suit and be like, "Who are you? I don't know you. Get out of here." Who do you want to talk to? Oh, you want to talk to this bitch? Okay. What you need to do is she doesn't want to talk to you. It'd be like that. It'd be like he doesn't want to talk to you. It's a he, not a she.
Yeah.
He has a penis.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you'd be like going in the cosplayer. Oh, here comes the backside of that kick thing. There's another gold ship.
Yeah.
And they're doing that contest about who will do the gold ship kick. I gotta admit, that guy did an impressive stunt.
The gold chip kick is very... Oh my god.
Yeah.
I will actually do a gold chip kick, but what happened is my body weight in the force might make me fall.
Yeah.
The thing is, I lost weight, but the whole deal.
Yeah, I get it. Like, cosplaying is serious business shit. Like, I had to... Like, I remember...
Still, I have, like, muscular legs,
Yeah, there was also the fact that I was, like, looking at the situation with another cosplayer. I felt bad for her, because you know who Hana Bunny is, right?
Yeah.
She kind of got shitted on. And I was talking about it. And I said,
we know about Spirit Junior was basically got accused, but he didn't do anything wrong.
Yeah, here's the picture of her. You can see right here of of the Elg cosplay. Blew up.
Yeah.
People kept circulating photos of when I was skinny or really bad. Tagged photos going. She spent hundreds of thousands on surgery. Here's an unedited tag photo of me on stage from the most recent guess. Some of you stop holding onto one obvious bad lighting. I think this is when they were doing that event and another. This is another event that happened, and you may recognize this character. This is from a phone app game.
Yeah.
Nikki, yeah, she was playing Nikki, Goddess of Victory.
Of course.
Yeah, so she was making this character, and she made her version of Elg, which she could have, she did the wholesome version of her, which was this version, even though it was the skirt version of it.
Yeah.
But man, she would have brought in the bikini version of it, but she decided to go with the wholesome version of Elg because she didn't want to get into trouble.
Yeah.
At the convention, because I understand why she had to, because she's very reserved about herself, very conservative about herself, even though
Yeah, I'm kind of like similar to Hana Bunny is, but except I don't want to get any trouble by anyone, to be honest.
Did they try to pull down your pants?
Nope.
Did anything inappropriate to you?
Nope. I just want to avoid conflict. That's all.
Did 30 women try to sexually assault you at a convention once?
Nope.
That did happen.
How?
At a dark romance book convention.
Of course, I remember that con. I remember that story. Oh my god, it was crazy.
Yeah, there was an incident with that guy, and I feel bad for him. He was playing a character, and what happened was he was cosplaying the character, and they basically assaulted him, put tags on him, and it was so ridiculously sad too. Like, and this was a male. This was a guy that was like pretty like built. Like, he had muscles and everything, and there's a reason why a lot of males, you don't see that many male cosplayers, because the fact that you see women going crazy over this shit, you realize how cringy it is. Like, I met a few male cosplayers that are really super attractive. A lot of them are very good at what they do, but I do feel bad for them because a lot of them get touched inappropriately sometimes. Sometimes they allow you to touch them if you ask them permission nicely. But when you go all out and attack him and then sexually assault him and then put tags, like, no joke, these Apple tracking tags on people. These are keychains that you could get at Walmart for a couple of bucks, and you could just tag a person on there and track them down on your phone.
Yeah,
I'm not joking. This shit was so fucking beyond creepy that it beats out what males have done in the past. Like, Jesus Christ, dude. Like, this shit is crazy. You're lucky you do not get that type of obsession with people that do that to you.
Yeah, and the thing is, look, there's a double standards going on.
They went so far to touch his junk too. Like, no joke.
Yeah.
They touched his wang, and this is becoming a situation to where, I'm starting to agree with the cosplay is not consent situation, but
the thing is, it shouldn't be not apply only women. It's supposed to be applying men as well.
It should be applied on everyone.
Yeah.
The problem is like, you get these people that are out of control, that are not mentally mature enough to deal with the issues that they have. I understand people like to go into the dark romance thing, but when you do something like this, it kind of shows the reason why they can't. And it also creeped out the guests too that are writers,
Yeah.
and a lot of them saw that happened, and and sometimes it would lead to the fact that it would cause them to not show up at the convention again because of this type of behavior displayed. Don't do that. Whatever you do, if you're a lady that does this, please control yourself, including men too. If you see this type of behavior, please do not act on it. Please do not act on it, because a lot of these conventions are just trying to just facilitate an event for people to celebrate their love of fiction, their love of romance fiction, their love of dark love fiction. But when you do something like this, and it will only cause more problems in the near future, it would cause people to not visit that convention ever again. That would, if you really support the convention as a whole, please do not misbehave at these conventions. I don't care if you're a drug addict. I don't care if you're one of those weirdos that like to go at raves and everything and get drunk, but be careful.
And even I don't even care of people trying to cancel people for a crime they didn't do for clout, to be honest.
Yeah, and I'm not here to because he went through worse things, and he told me a lot of the stuff that happened to him. He never done anything wrong by the looks of what he explained to me. It's just people having issues with a lot of the they overreact, or they just don't like the person particularly.
Yeah, they more overreact because they're thinking I'm like that type of guy, which I'm not. And think about it, who's gonna be safer, the creator of Sonic 2 or me? I'm more safer than the creator of Sonic 2.
Yeah, because the Sonic 2 person basically got arrested.
Yeah,
He got arrested over the fact that Sonic's arms were different.
Yeah.
That's what happened.
And not just only that, he did his mom.
Yeah, which kind of defeats the purpose of why people can't be trusted.
Yeah, and the thing is, for me, I'm more legitimate, but sometimes a bit slow,
Yeah.
And the thing is, you know why I'm slow? Because I've been busy with other stuff or get distracted.
Yeah. And that's the thing, like, a lot of us are kind of like a little bit upset about this situation because this is a double standard situation. Where
and
it's okay when you do it, but it's not okay when we do it. Behavior. Because if you do it, that's just gonna cause more problems, because who's more dangerous, men or women? Both, because it just shows both cannot be trusted.
That's true. And the thing is, both of them, here's the thing, like, you have to realize who trusts who,
Yeah, and that's the thing, like, who will trust who will be handling the situation. And that's the thing, like, a lot of us are talking about this situation and this issue because there's a lot more problems than you may think about it, because not only that, a lot of conventions are probably going to, if they find out about this, they'll probably have to enforce it on the women too, because there are women out there that do tend to act wild.
Yeah, and the thing is, they need to, if they care about equal rights, the thing is, they shouldn't be punishing men. They should also punish the women as well.
Yeah, and the fact that I had to look at, there was like a clip that I saw from another convention in Houston. What happened was there was a woman that was like literally in strip club outfit, twerking. And not to be mean to the black lady here, but they would, if a hotel in another state sees that shit, they would kick you out for that.
Yeah, that's true.
And if you're gonna get mad at me for saying that, not to be mean to you, they would honestly, like, there's some hotels even in I know in San Antonio and Dallas, they would not approve of that.
That's true.
And they would tell you to leave or change the outfit
Yeah.
or cover up. That's what they do. I know because I worked at and volunteered at conventions before.
In here, I stopped working in or volunteering conventions because of these Karens causing problems with me because they don't like me.
Yeah, and I will tell you this right now. The thing is like seeing that video clip of the girl twerking and doing that shit was like, wow. They and no one was enforcing it. No one really cared to enforce it because if they did that, that would cause the hotel to basically say, no, we're not going to have you guys ever again at this convention because you guys were promoting pornography. And how old was this young lady for twerking? How old was she? And she literally had like a bikini, like a swimsuit on.
Yeah.
And
how old she is?
And how old she was? She looked like she was in her 20s, but people kind of would mistake her for as a teenager.
Yeah, and the thing is, teenage cosplayers shouldn't be wearing that type of clothes.
Yeah,
to be
I know,
honest.
and they would tell them that if they see that type, if they would ask the girl's age. If they see that type of clothing on her.
And the thing is, I'm basically ID every female cosplayer if they want to try to, get into me, the whole deal. And the only thing is, when I ID them, I see how they are. If they don't have no ID, I'm just gonna call them out anyway.
Yeah, because I'm trying to be fair to everyone about this situation because not only that, it would cause more problems with the convention itself because they would lose their hosting rights to at these conventions, these locations, because a lot of these locations are owned by a business, and if that business gets complaints by family or anybody that's like Karens or anything like that sees that type of behavior, they will be losing the convention will have to enforce the rules against the person. Not to be mean to the person, but they would tell you to either change or to stop or to leave the convention.
Cover up.
Yeah, or cover up. If you don't, then you have to leave the convention.
Yeah.
And they are they are trying to show responsibility. They are taking they're taking measures of responsibility because the convention that's being hosted at this location is not owned by them. Keep in mind, the convention does not own the pavilion that the place. They are renting that place. And if they find like drugs or anything like that, they will lose that location, their rights to host in that location because of a few bad eggs that decided to be stupid and ruin it's kind of like how that rainforest convention happened. They do not want to.
I remember that. You don't need to tell the lore. Everyone knows it, but they can look it up.
Yeah, because they were doing drugs. They were ruining the hotels. They were causing a lot of problems. They were acting so immature to the point that they don't want to deal with that convention ever again. Hotels in Washington do not want to work with them ever again because of what they heard about them. And that's the thing. These are it affects how the reputation of a community. Keep in mind, this affects the reputation of a community at times, and that's why they have to enforce these rules and everything at conventions.
Yeah.
And that's the thing. Like, I understand that a lot of people who do this type of stuff, host these events and everything, they have to follow what the pavilion's rules are. No drugs, no alcohol, none of this stuff. No horsing around, no breaking stuff.
Yep.
The type of
That's
rules
true.
that when they're being hosted at this pavilion that they're at,
Yeah.
it becomes a situation where a lot of people don't understand the issue,
That's true.
and they
Even
go ahead.
even if I ever even if I have a even if I have my own niece coming by to the coming with me with the con, I wouldn't allow her to cause problems because the thing is, if she caused a problem, she and I get kicked out. That's the thing, because
Yeah, they luckily these people will give you a warning if you ever try to do
yeah,
that shit again. They will
yeah.
they will tell you that they will tell you.
Yeah, the thing is, if I that's the thing, it's like how a parent had to be responsible for their kids. So that means if I bring my niece with me and she causes problems, and they'll tell me, and the whole deal.
Yeah.
And think about it, like
And that's the
if
thing that people need to understand. I don't
yeah,
want to tell you that, but there are people out there that will.
yeah,
And this is the thing that I hate the most about being a volunteer at the convention is telling them to leave,
yeah,
because they will get pissed off at me, and I would tell them, "Look, I'm sorry, but you have to leave."
that's true.
Because if you don't follow the rules of the convention, you will be kicked out of the convention. It's simple as that. And I get that people like to have fun, but you have to follow the rules of the convention. Otherwise, they will lose their hosting rights at the pavilion that they're at, because
That's true.
they do not own that convention. They do not own that building. They're basically, the building is allowing them to host that event at over there.
That is true.
And everyone needs to understand, you got to follow their rules. You got to follow their ID, their way. Otherwise, because
Yeah,
especially hotels, like, they have their rules to enforce too. Especially, they have a dress code. And no joke, they do have dress codes. If, like, the Hilton, for example, they do have a dress code. If you look like a hooker, you'll be
they'll
kicked
get
out.
kicked out
You'll be
or forced to cover up.
forced to cover up, because that's how they are at the Hilton. Because I know,
Yeah.
because I have seen it happen.
Mm-hmm.
Especially at anime, like, they do not want to be considered a place where whores can fester into,
Yeah,
because it would bring in the worst of them. And I heard worse about
yeah,
what happened at hotels before. I worked at a
yeah,
hotel before, and I heard the worst stories, especially when they brought in the homeless into the
yeah.
hotels, and the hotel management had a hard time with these people doing some
And even I remember a long time ago, people snuck into near Comic Con when they used, old Comic Con, passes to get in there, and fire marshal safety say, "Oh, we got to restrict that."
yeah. And
It was like years
that
ago.
was like, yeah, they should probably redo the patches and just put them in different colors.
Yeah,
Oh no, the Grimmer's seeking Kirsha again. There's a reason why
yeah,
these freaks love using the word transgenderism. It makes trans people seem like an ideology, and they trick the average person into believing that they don't want to eradicate human beings, but some idea. To be honest with you, it's stupid. It's not that. It's just that people are getting tired of the dramatic bullshit that people pull. That's what they're upset about. They don't care about it, because it's kind of like how what's his name, the guy who created Boondocks. I remember him doing this. There was a video of him talking to people
yeah,
about, like, you lost all your tokens. The
yeah,
sheer mention of it is that the trans community has been, acting a fool, and he warned people, do not act like a fool. Even if they cover up the fact that that you did something wrong, people are going to start to question it, and it gets mainstream, and he was right. If you act a fool, which the trans community does tend to act like, then it would cause a problem. The perception of the black community, it's the same thing. The perception of the trans community, compare that 10 times worse.
Yeah. And to be honest, not all trans people are bad people,
Yeah,
but
they're
you
not.
get the point.
Like, if you act a fool and acting stupid, it would make the whole trans community look bad 10 times worse.
Yeah, and the thing is,
I have to warn that to the trans community. Whatever you do, don't act a fool. Otherwise,
and keep an eye on your own people.
Yeah, and don't try to
Yeah.
when you fuck up, you're gonna fuck up. Just admit you're wrong and move on.
Yeah.
Tell them you're
And the
sorry.
thing
I
is-
moved on. Sorry, I fucked up. I'm sorry. And move on. Like, because either way, they're not going to take you seriously if you keep trying to double down or whatever the heck you're doing. Because it's not going to work when you made a mistake.
Yeah. And that's the point. It's like you had to be careful one thing or another, because like it affects every other community.
Yeah,
And for me-
it affects your community if you act out. Like that shooting that happened, it affects your community because even when I pointed out that like the whole r/trans guns thing, I pointed that out. Like, there is a Reddit community called Trans Guns. Why aren't they banned?
That's the question.
Yeah, because they punish Trump, the whole Trump board, r/Trump, whatever that's called, the board that's called r/Trump, and the Donald. It's actually called the Donald.
Yeah.
The Donald was actually a very popular board for Trump supporters, and they got banned because of the whole New Zealand temple shooting that happened, and it got to the breaking point that people were so pissed off with them over that when they were also all they were doing was talking about the situation that this person's manifesto, and the fact that they were trying to cover up the manifesto was kind of obvious. They were trying to get rid of them as an excuse. But when a trans shooter and but they don't want to get rid of trans guns. r/trans guns, and people should be aware they're a group of people that own guns. These are trans people. These are trans people that own guns. Why isn't Reddit taking accountability for the fact that maybe they should shut that place down? Oh, I forgot. I forgot. You're in favor of trans rights. I get it.
Yeah, I get it. And the point is, they're too afraid that they got to be called transphobes.
Yeah, they're too afraid to admit that they're transphobes, and yet they don't want to shut down that website. And even when I bring it up, no one cares. Why?
Look, I'm just saying, people need to stop being afraid of the name calling, and the name calling, it's not gonna affect anybody anymore.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter anymore because people should be aware of this.
Yeah, for me, if people name call me whatever they want, it's not gonna affect on me anymore.
Yeah, because why isn't trans guns shut down? That's the question that people should be asking. If the trans shooter's influenced by that board, and that board was the one that influenced trans people to have guns, why isn't it shut down?
That's number one point.
That's the one thing I'm pointing out to people. Think about it. Why aren't they not taking it down when the Donald got taken down for that shooting that happened.
Mm-hmm.
If a board such as Trans Guns is possibly influencing school shootings, why isn't it taken down? If you're so adamant about protecting people. Oh yeah, I forgot. If you take it down, this would cause the trans people to rebel and start shooting people. Well, whose fault is that?
Yeah.
Because that's the thing. Like
Yeah.
that really pisses me off. Like they seriously are contradicting themselves into a corner.
Yep.
And that's the thing. Like that, I'm just pointing this out to people. Why are you trying to hide the fact that this board is influencing people to possibly to get guns to murder people?
Yeah,
Possibly murder people. I'm not going to accuse them of being killers, but it's a possibility that they've been influencing themselves to protect themselves with guns in order to kill people, because they can't handle the reality of the situation that people and I get it. Like human nature, people are cruel.
That's true. I agree. Man, I'm not sure whatever happened to Farah. Like,
I heard she got into some trouble.
Yeah, if she's arrested, man, I'm not sure how long she'll be back.
Because that's what I heard from anime collector. Because what happened was there was a cosplayer that got arrested over there, and it turns out it was what I was the same. It was description of her was she got arrested, and it was a cosplayer that got arrested, and she was a tall. It looked like it was a tall girl, and I saw the clip, and it was
It might be her.
Yeah, and it could be possibly her, but she is still active. I think she's still active on Twitter. Let me look.
I'm not sure if she has her Twitter deleted.
Her Twitter deleted?
Yeah, because I never seen her again.
Yeah. And that's the thing. Like, I really don't think anybody understands the situation, because
yeah,
$8K a month. Where's my right-wing shadow money wizard gang? That's funny. The account that I know started parroting the same leftist talking points you hear on Reddit is almost certain he's getting paid from this. You guys probably know exactly what I'm talking about. Sounds like Yeet from the time to time. You might be learning left occasionally, but you don't think you're pro-dem influencer. No, or bro, what's 8K a month right-wing womb? Sign me up. Go trans, go trans. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Dark Money, a group paying pro-dem influencers up to 8K a month. Hell, I wish I had the money.
Man, I will have that money as well, but the problem is, they need, like, for me, I go out of
money,
control.
Obama?
Yeah, where's my
money? Where's my money, Obama? Pay me 8K a month, and I will turn
money. Where is my dark shadow money?
Where's my dark shadow money? Where's my money, bitch? I will turn against the government.
Yeah,
and tell them. I will tell them that 9/11 happened because of the.
Or if they want me to shut up about it, they can give me the hush money.
Yeah, because it's getting to that breaking point that people are so fed up with the government, and I understand why. This has become a problem. That it's just so ridiculous to the point that people need to understand. It's so bad that even influencers are getting, like, there is you heard about the drama with the guy under the basement.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Espiritu kind of called him out on that one video that he did about isekai.
Yeah.
And I watched it. I was kind of surprised.
Mm-hmm.
So here's another thing that happened. You probably heard about it. Chibi Ruse made this video. So here we go.
It felt like I tried hundreds of meal prep solutions before I found Factor. Let's be real, Factor's menu is way healthier than the
Good
competition.
news.
There's a war brewing right now in Japan for freedom of expression. For those that want to express themselves within manga, anime, light novels, or games, Japan is sick and tired of having to censor that. They're sick and tired of people coming into their culture, coming into their communities, and instead of peacefully integrating, they are trying to get the culture and community of Japan to self-censor itself and also to meet a global standard in the West.
The war
Japan
against
is done.
censorship,
They've had
of course.
enough. And there's been a lot of industry veterans on the anime and manga side that have been very outspoken about this, and there is a newcomer that has thrown their hat into the ring, and that is the Black Lagoon offer. And so let's talk about that. So I guess I should give a summary here to why the Black Lagoon offer decided to pitch their hat into the ring when it comes to the whole censorship stuff and expressing yourself within anime or manga. So there is some drama right now within the Japanese community within Japan about Clamp. And yes, you heard me right, the Japanese community. This isn't the West, this isn't people in the West and crazy schizos in the West. Apparently Japan also has quite a few schizos that do the exact same thing where they're not able to separate fiction from reality, which is crazy. Honestly, there's definitely been an uptick, an increase of people like this within Japan, and I think a lot of people within Japan are starting to notice this, and I think one of the reasons why this has started to happen is because of the increased popularity of anime and manga. I know I talk about this a lot, but it is still very relevant. Ever since anime has exploded in the last 5 years, there's been a lot of conversations like this that has increasingly gotten more traffic as time goes on, and it's clear Japan is done with it. They are upset, they're not having it, and you have creators within the space, animators and authors, just instantly shutting this down, and they're just outright outspoken against it. They're like, we're not going to censor ourselves, we're going to express ourselves with in our work how we want. We don't care. And I appreciate that. I appreciate the spine and backbone from these creators that are doing this, because I think we can all agree the reason why we love anime, the reason why we love manga and different things that come from Japan is because it is Japanese. It's not trying to fit to global standards. It's not trying to be the next Disney. It's not trying to be the next like Hollywood. It's its own thing. And a lot of people that have gravitated towards anime and manga over the years, it's because it's weird. It's because it's different. It's because it's strange. And if you try to water it down and make it very like lukewarm and not what it once was, it's basically going to shift away from why it became popular in the first place. And this conversation obviously is gaining a lot of traction. A lot of the mainstream within Japan is now becoming aware of this issue at hand. And thanks to the offer of Black Lagoon pitching their own voice into the situation, it's definitely causing even more people within Japan to become aware of it. Because you gotta remember, this is the Japanese side of social media. This is not the Western side of social media. This is the Japanese side. So these are people that never really interact with the English-speaking community or other different type of languages. They just strictly speak to others in Japan. And they're now finding out about the situation, and they're now even finding out about the localization stuff that's going on, for instance, with Crunchyroll or different manga series, which I've talked about already extensively in the past, but now they're finding out about that. And a lot of authors and creators and animators were completely unaware that some of their works have been tampered with, messed with, and changed to fit modern audiences or global standards. And there's definitely going to be an increase of voices outspoken against that as time goes on, as more and more of the Japanese public becomes aware of it. But I'm getting ahead of myself. We need to talk about the reason why these words from the offer of Black Lagoon is so significant. Now, the reason why these words in the Black Lagoon offer is so significant is because it's not strictly about fan service. It's not strictly about content that is completely on the sexual side of things. It's about content that the way the author wants to express themselves, put a piece of their soul within their work. For instance, if they're writing something, or drawing something, or animating something, usually a creator wants to put a piece of themselves within that piece of work that they're working on. And if they're forced to censor that and not allow themselves to put that within their work, is it really theirs anymore? Is it really their manga? Is it really their anime? And so, what...
The thing about this is, like, I know Clamp has been around for a long time.
Yeah.
And they they've been around since the 80s when they first got their work into the industry. They're the female version of a group of people.
Oh, Shonen Jump.
Yeah, they're like Shonen Jump, but they're not really. They create their own works. They started out with the shonen, but they got noticed, and their first anime that they did was RG Vada. And a lot of people don't realize these women actually were very talented storytellers. And it's a shame that people don't actually know about them, but they know Clamp as a brand. And it's a shame that people don't seem to understand the situation with them, and the fact that Clamp has been known to create wonderful things. They did Cardcaptor Sakura, which is like somewhat family friendly in a way sometimes, but
that's true.
And they were known for X, which is kind of like the dark apocalyptic story that you would probably hear that gives you nightmares, but it was a pretty good series. But it's a shame that they never bothered to make another one, because they did try to bring it back in the early 2000s, but it just didn't really, come back after that. I wish they did a remake of X, but it's just kind of what it is. And right now they're working in they're still working on the project with the guy who did Code Geass right now, because they've been doing like a plan for 10 years, and they're doing like the character designs for that one. They're a very talented group of women that deserves a lot of respect, because they know what they're doing in the industry.
These words more or less are trying to say is that an author should be able to put whatever they want into it, their own fetishes or whatever they want to put in, a piece of themselves within the series, because that's how they're expressing themselves to the world. It's what sets apart their work from everyone else's, is because a piece of them is within that said work. And that is basically what's going on here, is that if you have manga and anime and light novels and games censor itself, and the creators have to self-censor themselves, that essence, that soul that is supposed to be there will no longer exist. And so you have a lot of people speaking out about this, and I really appreciate the Black Lagoon author willing to say something like this, because the author's definitely been going through quite a bit as of late for the last few years, and especially in just this last year alone. I've made a video talking about it, and for those that are unaware, I'll give you a brief rundown. But the author of Black Lagoon has been going through a lot of depression for a very long time. I have a very detailed video discussing that, but it's very clear just in the last few years that the author is becoming better. They are overcoming their depression, and it's good news overall. And the fact that they're so outspoken and being so passionate about this conversation, I think speaks a lot about how the author and these different veterans want to keep anime and manga like it always has been.
Yeah.
Now, there is one thing I do want to point out. There is quite a few funny comments on this post that are talking about the situation. One in particular is this one, and it just, when I saw this, I instantly started laughing. I was just like, bro. Like, there's some unhinged comments, but then if you start scrolling and you look further, you start seeing some stuff like this. Like, in recent years, I think there's just too many people who want to hide things a bit, aren't there? Or not limited to manga. I think creation in general is something like the process of refining the creator's quirks into a form that others can consume, which is what I basically just talked about. And once again, this is the Japanese community. This is just translated, by the way, but this is the Japanese community talking about the situation, that they want creators to be able to express themselves without limiting themselves, and it would ruin what manga and anime actually is. And like I said, this is good to see. I mean, I'm sad to see that there has definitely been an increase.
You heard about the horse Haru Urara, the real horse?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's 29 now, but she's going to be 30 next year, but I'm not sure how long she'll live anyway.
Yeah, that's going to be a day when she has that, she'll probably fall down.
Yeah.
But as far as I know, I'm gonna bring up this issue because they're bringing up the clamp and everything, and the battle,
Yeah.
like the put your fetishes into your works. The only thing I will say right now is that the the boob fetishes are funny from Clamp. But I love them to death. They're great ladies. I don't, but I do agree that they need to put their originality into it. Raw emotional originality into their work. That's the thing that made them great, was their raw originality. Raw the emotion, the work that they put into it, the effort that they did. It's all that the work that they put into it that mattered to everybody. The fact that a lot of people are realizing what's going on, that this whole international, conspiracy to try to destroy both the cartoon industry and the animation industry, to try to promote propaganda.
Yeah. Yeah.
Which got infiltrated by this so-called socialist, ideological bullshitters.
Yeah.
We realize that this is becoming a situation to where they're not really doing anything good for the world. They're just basically screwing it up for everyone else so that they can.
Yeah, they just want to make everyone feel miserable as they are.
Yeah, and it's getting to the breaking point that a lot of us had enough of their bullshit. That they're not really trying to save. They're not really the saviors of the world. They're the destroyers.
Yeah,
and not only that, they
have
destroy,
a hero mentality.
They're destroying an outlet that people like to express themselves in. It's kind of like how people want to express their sexuality and everything, but in artistic style, they're trying to express their artistic, feeling, their emotion, and they're just trying to destroy it. And that's the thing that we hate the most about them. They are creating this situation to where they want to control how people do their art, how their drawings are, and how they will get paid for it. If you want to make a kid's story, like that's the problem. They are trying to hurt Japan, just like they hurt the animation industry in America and in Europe.
Yeah. Yep.
And it's getting to the breaking point that if Japan's the only bastion of creativity that's left in the world, we're going to lose. It's not that we are going to lose. We're going to lose the creativity of the whole world, because these idiots don't really give a shit. They just want to control everything, and dictate everything how this should be. Because these idiots do not understand what creativity is. They don't have creativity. They have an ability to basically try to control. They have a creativity to control things. They want to create a world where only they rule. And their rule is law.
Yeah.
And they want everyone to follow that law. Fuck no. Fuck that. And that's something that we're trying to delay the apocalypse for. So there.
Some voices against anime manga and forcing it to try to censor, but it's clear that the creators within the space are not having it. And so just you gotta love it. You gotta love how the offer of Black Lagoon popped off. By the way, for those that once again want to run down,
because manga and anime are the last bastions of creativity left. If they go out, because we lost the cartoon. We lost cartoons. We lost Saturday mornings. We lost because these stupid Karens kept destroying it. We don't want
Karens or soccer moms, we call them.
Yeah, we call them the soccer moms of destruction, because they destroyed everything that was, including Disney. There's not much of an animation industry left on there. So was WB. there's not much of an animation
Yeah.
left because these so-called arbiters of fucking, stupidity is destroying it.
Yeah, that's the problem. And the thing is, you know how the education system is kind of ruined in a way because remember, they kind of change it up because they think, oh, they're
Basically,
okay
they're
with-
telling everyone. They're basically telling everyone, if you don't suck dick, you're transphobic. Therefore, if you don't
Yeah,
want to
they're
suck
like that.
if you don't want to suck a girl's dick, therefore you're a transphobe, and that's why you people should deserve to be called that and be excluded from everything, and that's why you're going to be. And it's like, get the fuck out of here, dude. No one wants to go do that shit. That's gay cult shit. No one wants to be involved in this gay cult shit. Like, it's your culture. You can do whatever the fuck you want in the privacy of your home. No one's gonna try to arrest you for that. But when you try
That
to
is true.
fuck with us about it, it's like, no, fuck you. Go somewhere else and do that shit.
True.
No, and it's like they did that in the fandom, and they try to cancel people in the fandom for not doing what they say. And it's like, look, we don't want to get involved with your bullshit, so stop doing that shit. It's like that's just wrong, and you know it's wrong, and yet people are trying to start a war with each other over this shit. It's like you go ahead and go in your corner and do your own thing, create your own little, cult and everything, but leave us out of it. Don't get us involved in this crazy shit that you're doing, because no one wants to be involved in it. It's like, I'm just gonna point out to people, if you don't like this shit, just don't buy it. Don't even look at it. Don't even watch it. It's that simple. But yet you guys are fighting over this stuff. There's a reason why we have the rating system for this stuff, because it's not allowed to be watched on TV. That's why they have these little cable box systems set up to where if you don't want your kids to watch this stuff, there's a rating system that says mature. If you don't, or PG-13 or all that stuff, you can set it up to that box and put out the rating on what your kids should be watching, like Y13 or something like that, which they're allowed to, which you limit what they watch. You don't have to show them violent cartoons or anything like that, but still, you need to educate yourself on how you can set it up on your own thing. It's like the video games. You don't want your kids doing violent video games? That's fine too. You can set that up on because even Xbox has it. On modern hardware, even Steam has it too. If you have a kid, then set up an account, set up a family account. If you don't want your kids to get involved in this stuff,
That's true.
It bugs the fuck out of me when they do this shit. It's like, come on.
It's like, man, these people don't know how to do the internet well. Like, my God, like, look, if let's say this, like, look, if I have my niece, and the thing is, I'm not letting her watch, any VTuber stuff that I like, because the thing is, she's too young for that,
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, people need to understand. No one here is trying to hurt you. No one here is trying to go after you guys. But when you guys go a little bit too far on the bullshit, that's when we realize you realized you're going way too far, to the point that we have to stop you.
Yeah.
Because if you're trying to control shit, fuck that. We're gonna call you out on it.
Yeah.
It's not a matter of. It's just that people are going way out of control on this shit, and it's gonna get to the point where you're gonna hurt people.
That is true. And the point is, people shouldn't be blaming things, and thing is, look, realize it's their own fault. And the thing is, like this, they gave them the iPad or the phone or the whatever electronic device. It's their problem, not ours.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, they're going into this whole situation trying to change everything in order to make sure that it won't happen again. And yet they're doing it. But when someone starts to question it, they start to go into this whole fascist mode and start trying to and start trying to
shut you up or shut it
yeah, try to
you know.
silence you and everything, and it kind of gets
Yeah.
into the point that they're going into fascist territory to try to shut this person up before he starts to question everything.
Yeah.
Don't question
And
us.
if you-
We're the arbiters of truth. We tell the truth. We will.
Yeah,
and
and the
that's
thing is, I wasn't brainwashed by the left or the right. I was like basically mentally misguided. That's why.
yeah, yeah, and I'm thankful that I'm mentally misguided every day because
Yeah, and the thing is,
this shit would have been. It should have been like because we looked at this stuff and realized this shit's crazy.
yeah, and the thing
And-
is, I've been mentally. But here the thing is, I used to be a leftist, then I switched to right. Then now I got out of it because I grown and sick and tired of it because I got misguided by these two people.
Yeah, and I get like people are trying to be are trying to help out the minorities and everything, and that's fine. Do that too, but do it in the right way, and do it in a way that people won't get endangered or putting themselves in danger. You just tell them the truth and honestly tell them like, hey, this is how we do things. But it's like if they don't want to listen to you about it, it's fine. You got to tell them the honest truth. Otherwise, they're just going to cause more. They're going to get themselves. They're going to fuck up.
That's true.
And if they don't want to listen to you, let them fuck up because and they'll learn the hard way, just like I did.
Yeah. I learned the hard way myself that like this is why I don't trust the left. I don't trust the right either.
Yeah.
And the thing is, I
can't trust
focus
the
on
right.
instinct, and the thing is, I focus on my own instinct, and like
There's
all I can say
certain
is,
things,
like,
and there's certain things I would say that is kind of ridiculous.
Mhm.
And there's a lot of things that you see that is kind of ridiculous, and that's why there's the whole "don't act like a fool" thing. Even I admit I act like a fool. People see me as a fool. Like I admit I act like a fool, but this is the thing. There are times when people try to scam me because they think I act like a fool, but underestimate me when I try to be like, "Sorry, I don't want to talk to you."
Yeah.
Because they try to scam me like several times, trying to get into my DMs, trying to contact me, and I realized, you know what? I don't want to talk to you. I'm done talking to people. The only people I can talk to is the ones I trust.
Yeah.
Because
I built on trust. That's the thing. I don't trust. Like the thing is, when I build on trust, they need to realize. Look.
Yeah, there are people out there that are trustworthy, but when you see the type of shit that I had to deal with every day, like for example, a guy tried to contact me to scam me for crypto, and I'm just like, yeah, I know what you're trying to do, buddy. I heard the scam before. Don't try to talk to me.
Yeah, and the thing is, I see someone is working with Dice, wanting me to give me a job offer, the gaming company Dice, which I kind of went silent on that because I don't trust shady companies, to be honest.
Yeah, I don't trust the type of people that that send me an email saying, "Oh yes, by the way, we're from this and this and this," and I could check your background and say, "Nope, you're not."
Yeah, and the thing is, even if they try to like, people want me to go to their OF accounts, the thing is, look, I don't have the money to pay for substance. I already have my money on the VTubers already.
Yeah,
you know what I mean, right?
Like I understand people are trying to make money.
Yeah,
but it's like I'm not gonna look at everything that people have. Like I get it. Like I do watch occasionally certain content creators, but I'm always busy doing something else.
That's true.
Like it gets to the breaking point that people try to like. I remember this one. There's this singer that was on that tried to want me to follow them. And I decided to
Yeah.
just basically block them because it's just there's no point in following them. There's no guarantee.
And
And
we
this
know
guy
how the
sent me a
bots are.
message, and you could tell these people were concerned about themselves because they get like all this free following shit, and they go online talking to you
Yeah.
about why did you unfollow me? Why did you do that? I'm like because I saw that people online were talking about you, and there was a video about this exposing the guy who was singing. He was a singer,
Yeah.
and he was basically trying to get followers so he can get into stuff for free. Like if you have like 1,000 followers or more, you can go into conventions for free as press or influencer.
Well, for me, I'm nearly to get to 1,000 followers.
Yeah, and if you can prove it by showing it to people on your YouTube channel or on your Twitter, social medias that you use, you have the reason to do so. The thing is, it's like you can get into these places, but you also have to show your ID and everything to prove that you're this person.
And the thing is, like I'll gonna say this, that like I'm like, I only have lots of follower, but I need my follower back up, so it'll be like
That's fine, man. It's like you could do that. Do it. It's not that simple. It's just the problem with it is like it's hard to get into because you have to show you have the content that people like, and my content isn't great, but I understand why, because it's not very good. But whenever, even I admit I make a lot of mistakes because of it, and that's the thing. I have done a lot of shit that kind of caused people to get angry with me, and I pointed out the issues. I understand you're a fan of someone else and you tried to defend that person. That's the reason why you got upset with me. And then whenever I talk shit about them, you got upset with me for that reason.
And even though I'm no longer a fan of Vic Mignogna, because the thing is, they're thinking, oh, are you still a Vic stan? Am I a Vic stan? No. Am I defending Vic? Not anymore.
Because we realize his problem.
Yeah.
And quite frankly, I'm on a neutral end of it because I understand what was going on. Vic has a sexual addiction problem. No one wants to admit that.
And the thing is, I'm not, like, the reason I'm not a fan of Vic anymore, but I could still, talk with him if I want to, not really much, being like...
And I'm not going to try to, cancel Vic over this. The only thing I'm going to tell people, the biggest problem with Vic is that he doesn't want to admit it because he's ashamed of it. And the fact that he's married now, it kind of tells you that he's trying to move on from it.
But he moved on, so we can't do anything about it. That's why.
So you can't really do, me or anything else can do anything about it. But here's the other thing that happened. I want to bring up, you know that content creator. Let me see if I can find him. Espiritu,
I know him.
Yeah.
The Australian VTuber, but he uses Espiritu as basically the Spanish name.
Yeah. Espiritu kind of brought up this whole global standard thing, and I'm gonna go ahead and play
when my streaming bill hit $180 a month for channels I don't even watch.
I know the whole thing going on the global standards, like the fraction of the people.
So there's a couple of
So this is what I'm gonna play the video right now.
Topics that I want to talk about in this video, and I've kind of been on this sort of tandem with like the whole censorship war going on. There's a lot of, I would say, moving parts, as I've stated in other videos, and there's a lot of branch offs. So, for example, Chibi Reviews, he's been covering a different bunch of stuff that's been going on. Other content creators have been covering other different parts, and the thing is you can be subscribed to like 6 to 10 different channels covering the whole censorship war going on, and you still would not be able to consume everything going on because the situation is so developing. It's affecting every country. It's affecting America, Canada, Australia, Japan, Europe, UK. It's so wide scale, and there are multiple layers even to certain countries. Like the Australian one, there's like multiple layers to it. There's even the corporation sides of things, and then there's like the whole PayPal drama. Like there are so many different layers to this situation that it honestly, even myself, I struggle to keep up with, because it is just so overly confusing at times. But one of the things I wanted to talk about was 2 components. One tweet that I want to go over, and then kind of also reflecting on my last video, which kind of leads into this as well, which is, and yeah, I know, if you don't like Elon Musk, okay, that's fine, but I still find this very interesting how this is all blown out. This is from a politician that also does follow me as well, and has spoken out against censorship, forcing like changes, at least my understanding from the context, because again, translations, but just sort of against this forced change within Japanese culture. And going here, yesterday in Japan, a famous lawyer made a statement that anime and manga should conform to global standards, something that I'm verbally against, and many of us are, sparking a debate. Thank you so much for the so many comments in response, such as overseas fans, like us, for example, that don't want that either, and that is the path to destroy culture. I agree. Shame on that lawyer who was paying him to push that. And this is the thing that I said in a multitude of videos, and it's got a kind of overarching message, is that there are a lot of individuals, whether it's in politics, corporations, or even fans, or even other content creators, that are pushing for this sort of globalization standard, westernizing things. And again, it's not a hate necessarily on certain Western medias, because some are good and some are bad, in my opinion. But there is this weird push to try and force Japan's culture and medium and entertainment to go into this sort of, again, global standards, which is just sterilizing and watering it down. And I talked about a video made by Mother's Basement where he basically berates and belittles and tries to, in my opinion, attack the anime community for not liking what he likes. And he does actually get a lot of key information wrong in his video, but the sad part is when I made that video criticizing it, the irony in some of the comments, I genuinely believe, and this is where it gets wild, some of the comments had flags in their display pictures. It's like, yeah, YouTube accounts had flags in their bios, and I'm not going to say which flags, but you can take a pretty good guess which ones. Some of them couldn't even speak cohesive English, so I was like, okay, clearly those statistics about a lot of Americans not being able to read and write, maybe this is becoming true more and more and more. But there was also many that were trying to say that I was trying to silence him, and it's like, wait, so me giving opinion on his opinion and saying that I think he's being taught, it's like, oh, you're trying to silence him. And it's just like, and then they basically say that I shouldn't be allowed to have an opinion on his opinion. And it's just like, wait, so you're saying that I should be censored because you believe that I'm trying to silence him because he has an opinion that I don't agree with, and I simply gave an opinion on his opinion. It's like, what? And that's exactly what's going on in a multitude of my videos. His fans are now coming after me saying that I should be silenced for trying to silence him. And their claim of me silencing him is just saying that I don't agree with his opinion on how he's trying to state in a very, very, I would say, provocative way, or trollish, or trying to antagonize, that his taste is superior, that you should have his taste, and that using Mao as an indication of viewership and ratings and all this other kind of stuff, animes should be made into the way he deems appropriate, which is kind of ironic with what claims have been thrown at me. But as I've stated, and this is the irony in it all, is that I'm simply stating that if you like something I don't like, that is fine. And that's the thing. If he likes a show that I don't like, that's perfectly fine. If he dislikes a show I like, that's perfectly fine. But to attack the wider anime community and try and say, no, things have to be made my way, or else you're beneath me, and oh, I want it this way, that way, blah, 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 in the most provocative way possible, I think is self-destructive. I think it's toxic, and I think it builds an elitist community, which most people, I would say 99% of people, agreed with me on and understood the overarching message that I was getting across. And I think it falls into this global standards because it follows the same suit of you can't have this, you can't have that, it has to have this, and it has to have that. Remember Goblin Slayer? And this is the thing, I don't think a lot of his own fans really watch his content properly. And as I've always stated, your worst enemy is someone with a good memory. It's an old saying, and I really like it. But I remember when Goblin Slayer first came out, and he made a video advocating for censorship. Again, he was the one that made a massive rant video over a 10-second clip demanding that it would be removed. It was highly inappropriate.
Already using ChatGPT? Well, Grammarly makes the next step effortless, refining your writing with clarity right where you work. Grammarly helps you easily adopt AI to get things done at work in a few clicks. What I love is that Grammarly's AI prompts help you create a draft of anything you're working on so that you don't have to start from scratch or figure out AI alone. I needed to write an email about rescheduling a meeting. Instead of staring at a blank screen, I just clicked on Grammarly's AI prompt and told it what I needed. It gave me a complete draft that I could then edit, but honestly, it was so good I could have just sent it as is. Grammarly's AI features provide suggestions in real time, so you can complete your work quickly without needing to copy and paste between windows. This email I wrote was way too confusing, but with Grammarly, I just highlighted it, asked it for something more polished, and boom. I genuinely do love Grammarly because it gives me the time back in my day to focus on what really matters. Life is too short to spend on emails. Way too short. Download Grammarly for free to get ahead at work and add some time back into your day like I did.
All right.
And yet,
let's continue.
I'm meant to sit there and believe that, oh, his opinion is just his opinion. He's not trying to do it. It's like, again, the videos, the opinions that he's giving are exactly as what I've outlined. And I feel like sometimes there is a clear disconnect from his audience. And I'm using that as an example because that's one content creator of many that are pushing for this global standardization. This whole anime, manga, and light novels have to be made in a certain way and can't have certain themes. I mean, look at the Mushoku Tensei drama. I mean, God forbid when season 3 comes out, the drama that's going to have.
Yeah.
Because of certain themes being delved into.
Yeah, it was.
I also think there's going to be a lot of grifting
like
going
the whole
on as
point
well.
of the story is that
I've
not
already
every human
predicted
being
how
is
much you could
perfect. Like that, Mushoku Tensei shows that, like that the human nature of people, the very nature of people. It doesn't matter who you are or what race you are. You're not gonna always be the best person in the world. Because even when I saw Mushoku Tensei, you start over in a world where shit can happen, and you are trying to do things the best you can, but you can't. Because things can get fucked up pretty badly or messed up. Because even in that story, the sexual performance thing was kind of funny, though. That whole story kind of funny was in I think it was in season 3 or 2. It was kind of funny. But let me go ahead and continue on.
Tensei is going to go because of the fact that there are certain themes in there. There are certain things that are going to be grifted on certain reaction channels that are probably going to try and like re-enter into that drama. It's going to be a mess.
Yeah.
And I think there are. You look at something like Mushoku Tensei
because
as an example, then you look at something like
Goblin. Let me put it this way: Espiritu kind of did call out some of the stuff that happened with the guy under the basement, dude. I forgot his name. Who basically, if you type into Gork what he has said in the past about the standards and everything, you would see how many things he has said in the past about anime. And he would probably look it up too. Let me see. And point out the standards that you would see.
Goblin Slayer as well. There are a multitude of different animes out there, mangas and light novels, that certain content creators have advocated for some form of limiting freedom of expression and trying to say, well, no, you can only do this, you can only do that. Or no, we need to...
Like, for example, not many people cared about an anime that was called, when it first came out, because of the fact they did not like it, but they didn't understand that it was a gay ass robot show, which is Big Bang Braverin. They never really cared about it because people like Gok, or what was his name, Goku, I forgot his name. He did not want to watch it. I watched it. I thought it was okay. It wasn't like the best anime ever, but it had a lot of gay shit in it. And I know those people like the gay shit in it, but they didn't care about it because no one really talked about it. It was funny. It had memes in it, but unfortunately, they never cared. Like the crowd that was into the whole LGBTQ shit, they didn't understand that this had a gay robot in it. And that's the funny part about this. They didn't care because they listened to one guy talk about it and they didn't even understand the whole context of the anime because they never really cared. They're not really fans. They never watched the show like I did because I watched the whole series myself. And Big Bang Braverin was just the gayest robot show I ever watched. But no one cared because they were too busy watching One Piece to care about this anime. I watched it in its whole entirety. I thought, well, I'll give it a 6, to be honest with you, because it could have been good, but they left out a whole bunch of stuff in the story. It could have been a good series, but it just didn't appeal to me that much because of the way they try to portray the story, and it just didn't go anywhere with this story. And although it had gay themes in it, and get into the cockpit, my friend. That was the funny thing about this whole game. It had sexual innuendos in this anime, and they didn't catch on to it. And that's the thing. They could have had the gayest anime ever and celebrated it, but they just kind of missed their opportunity. Why? Because someone they listened to Goku or Geku, whatever his name is, and they basically were like, I don't want to watch this anime because I don't care about it. It's a gay robot show. Why didn't you watch it, you fucking idiot? It was so hilariously stupid, and yet you guys missed that opportunity to have your very own gay anime. But no, you decided to not watch it because someone told you not to watch it. Don't watch this anime. You don't watch this anime called Big Brain Braverin. It's gay as fuck, bro. Don't watch it because everything is so fucking gay. This robot show is so gay, I couldn't believe it. I was watching it, and then my friend told me about it and told me, don't watch this anime. It's gay. Why? And I did. And of course I did. I watched it. And then I watched it. And my God, this guy was going into the robot in the cockpit. Oh my God. Why did I watch this anime? Why? It's gay as fuck, bro. Don't watch Big Bang Braverin. It's gay. Like, and they could have had that anime of the year if it would have been for that other anime, but unfortunately they would have had their gayest anime ever in all this time. But of course Goku decided not to watch it because he didn't like it. Fair enough.
Push for more Western values in these mediums, and then you have the corporations that are also sponsoring some of these people that are also pushing for these kinds of values. And so yeah, it's understandable that anime fans are getting a little bit tired. And that's my issue, is that these content creators have these massive audiences, these massive followers, these massive subscribers, and they've got these corporations behind them, and they're not looking out for the best interest of the wider community. Again, you can like something I dislike and dislike something I like. That's fine. But trying to control what can and cannot be consumed, and trying to limit the freedom and flexibility, sure, not everything's going to turn out as a banger. But this is exactly the concern that many of us have spoken about, and I continue to speak about, and I continue to be
And I agree with him full-heartedly about this, because not every anime is going to be a successful anime. Not everyone's going to like the anime that you like. It's getting to that breaking point that they are trying to set the trend for anime. And I don't blame anybody for the fact that this happens, because they follow every influencer on here telling you don't watch this anime called Boku no Pico. It got AIDS in it, guys. Don't watch it.
Oh my god.
Like 3 robots, 3. It had 3 robots, 3, and one of them was. No, I'm just joking. The fact that they made this anime, it's no surprise. I just don't really think. I really don't think that the anime community can be the same again, because especially when they try to dictate it on My Anime List, you see how they treat a lot of the titles on My Anime List. Like, for example, they try to treat certain animes, like, for example, let me see if I could find it. Like Macross 2 Lovers Again, they gave that a 6 because they hate it so much. Some people recommend it, some people say it's not the best, which is fair. Let me see what else they have that's bad. Let me see. Big Bang. Let's see if that's the one. Yep, this is the one. They gave that a 7, but it didn't really. I gave it a 5 for the fact that it was okay, but it's just, if they would have gave out another season, it just ended it in a completely, because no one cared to see this anime. They gave it a 754, which is almost an 8. But I gave it a 5 because it just ended in a really bad situation. The fact that I had to write a review about that whole thing was funny. The sexual innuendos about this anime was just so crazy. Like, the fact that I had to write that stuff. Let me see if I could find it. Big Bang Brave Run. Nah, I basically had to. What was this anime called? Yeah, I wrote so many reviews, it's ridiculous. Not many of them, but I had a shit on Ice because Ice was. But do I think it deserves to be? I think it can. It would probably have a cult following among lesbians, but it's not a. But most people don't even know that anime has lesbian themes in it.
Proven right on.
Because they don't watch
there's
anime.
This massive push to force Japanese media to conform to certain rules and standards amongst the global audience and the Western audience.
The global
and you
homos.
only have to look at things like subs and dubs that are slowly trying to change translations, trying to force Western terminologies that go against what the consumer wants. And this
because the fact that they kind of like they're trying to go into the whole language barrier thing, and that's the biggest problem. People are used to the old language versus the new language that they're trying to do. This new terminology that they use for example, gender, like gender equality and all these other wordly things that they say. They're trying to change the language to suit some pseudo college weirdo shit. And that's the thing. People don't seem to get the understanding that they're trying to be like this, they're trying to suit the college themed language of LGBTQ language, which no one understands. No one ever even explored this concept of the language because not everyone will understand it. Either you're a man or a woman. If you identify as a man, that's your choice. I understand that there's a situation to where they're also using this word in the language, like equality and all this other stuff in anime or incel, for example. Like they use that word as an insult, when in reality it meant like that one anime that was translated, and they used that language calling it incel when it wasn't.
It's kind of like disgraceful to say that, but it's better to say virgin. Virgin's not a bad word or anything.
It's not really like it was called virgin for a reason because the boy wasn't really interested in talking to a girl. So some Japanese women refer to them as virgins because it's not like they're being gay or anything like that. Some girls would refer to us as homosexual if we refuse to do that. They would call us virgins for that, because in Japan, if you kind of like avoid them in certain ways, like if you, because I remember a guy talking about this, and there was a YouTuber that talked about this, and he's from Japan. He talked to a VTuber girl that he knows, and they both talked to each other about it. And what happened was there was this guy, it's an American guy who basically was like, this girl told me no, so I backed off, and because he was trying to hit on her because they were dating, and the girl was like, no, don't do that to me, no. What it is that in Japan it's totally different. If you in some cases they would say yes, but whenever they say no, don't do that, no, please, no, it's kind of their weirdo fetish fantasy of being like, I don't know, but some women were like, and the VTuber explained it, that some women do like to be, in the position where a guy can actually be a little bit more assertive whenever they say no. And of course, the problem is whenever they say no, it kind of gets into the hint of they're trying to say yes to you. They're trying to say yes to you. But at the same time, they're trying to get into that whole sexual fantasy. It's sort of like the weird backwards version of sexual fantasy of them wanting to get, I would say, in an awkward position, which I'm not going to say the R word because they do have that weirdo fetish fantasy of doing that. But the lady explained whenever the behavior that the man does when he backs away, they kind of go like, geez, what a virgin. That's what that's what she said. I'm not joking. That's what she said in the video. And it was the Sora the Troll. That's his name. Sora made that video talking about it where a guy from America basically talked about the fact that he backed away from a woman who basically said no to him, and he wanted to date her, and they were and the men that he was working with at a restaurant were laughing at him because of the fact that she kind of was like upset at him for not going through with the whole no thing. Because some women do want that type of like it's kind of like it's weird, but at the same time it's a custom that they're used to. It's not a submissive thing, it's just kind of like they're saying no, but they're saying yes secretly to you, because in a weird relationship type of way, they just want you to be more assertive of doing it, saying, "Oh fuck, do it now." I'm getting horny. Do it now, please. That's what they're secretly trying to tell you. And I could be wrong, because sometimes, but really, you just have to hold on to them and hope they enjoy it. Just try to hold on to them, like hold their hand, be like, "Don't worry, this won't hurt." This won't hurt one bit, honey. Don't worry. I'm just gonna touch your back, rub your back, and we're gonna be having a fun ride. It's gonna be one bumpy ride, honey. So don't worry. Woohoo! He should have went that. He should have went on that way. He should have just told her, "Hey, honey, it's okay. Bear with me now, honey. I'm about to seduce you now. I'm about to seduce you now, and don't worry. Don't worry, honey. I'm about to seduce you now. I'm going down." Just that's what you need to tell that woman. You need to tell her, "Hey, don't worry, honey. And if they say no, you just have to show them. You just have to show them a good time. That's all you got to do." And just tell them, "Bear with me, honey. We're about to have a fun time tonight." Just bear with me, honey. We're going to have a fun time tonight. That's what I would probably say to a woman if that happens. I'll be like, "Bear with me, honey. We're about to have fun." And if they say, no, please don't, no. Be like, hold on, honey. Hold on. Don't worry. We're gonna have some fun. But the thing is, I'm gonna go ahead and continue.
This is why a lot of fans are saying, you know what, I'm gonna pirate this. You know what, I'm gonna go to the fan sub. There is...
When you shop in the Albertsons app, you can count on delivery in as soon as 30 minutes.
Fuck off.
That have fan translations of light novels, that people will go to those before they go to the official translation.
Yeah,
because of the constant changing of words. I mean, Mushoku Tensei's light novel still has not fixed the overarching massive issues within its hard copies, and yet they're trying to release a new hardback version.
Yeah,
and there's still massive problems with it.
Yeah,
are they going to fix it? Probably not. We can beg, we can cry, we can kick, we can scream, but for some reason they remove things that are fundamental to the story. Why?
He's right.
Because the people being hired, the people in control, don't have the best interest in mind of the consumer. And I think that is the same for content creators. Many of them. I was just using Mother's Basement as a prime example because
Mother's Basement is true.
Right when I was talking about it, and I was like, oh, let's have a look at it.
So let's look at Mother's Basement and how many times he talks about global... Let me see. Let me come up. Think of a word that Mother's Basement would say about anime. Hello?
I'm here. I can't talk much, you know.
Okay, that's fine. I understand. I just got to ask, what do you think of a word that Mother's Basement would say?
I don't know.
Searching. No. No. That's the wrong person. Yeah, because gives me the wrong person data. Here it is. Hard to think more compelling arguments over I'm Mother's Basement on there if you want to find. Blue Sky, if built by social media, more like web again. Okay, the fucking Mother's Basement deleted his shitty fucking JoJo timeline post. I'm crying. Celebrating Stone Ocean preview back in the worst fucking way imaginable. Anyone experiencing JoJo. Wow. So that was the drama context of what happened. Texas friends, I'm going to be doing a panel at RTX this 4th of July weekend. Okay. So this is the funny stuff that happened. Oh God, friend of mine did this to make sure it starts with the facts. Oh my God. iDub openings. This is the moments for his best video long fun nostalgia trip. Yeah, go fuck yourself. Hashtag Mother's Basement. Oh my god. The worst anime you can't stop watching. Which he disted 7 deadly sins. Anime that AI generated people are very angry. The same way it criticizes Mother Basement. Yeah. So a lot of people blame Mother's Basement, and a lot of people don't realize this. This is the reason why a lot of people in the anime community is upset with Mother's Basement, because he is a shill for anime. That's why a lot of people don't realize. He also was the one that killed off the anime award thing. Outside of, there's a reason why people wanted the anime awards to be away from Crunchyroll's control, and he tried to shill that hard because he's friends with the people on that one. The fact that his criticisms have been a little bit off, sometimes he can be right about a lot of things, but when it comes down to it, it gets to the breaking point. Like, people don't seem to like what he says sometimes. Keep in mind, he does have his good points about a lot of the things that he talks about, because they like to listen to him talk about it and rant. But the thing is, like, I do believe that a lot of the stuff that a lot of people blame him for is the whole anime awards thing, because he was the one that wanted anime awards should be controlled by Crunchyroll. And a lot of people, because a lot of people blame him for that. Thanks to him, the whole situation with the whole anime awards thing was his fault. Now that Crunchyroll was caught red-handed when they tried to bring out their anime which was a manga, which was Solo Leveling, because it was owned by Sony, and Sony is owned by owns Crunchyroll, and Crunchyroll owns. Now they try to control the anime award show, because I recall the first season wasn't the best season ever. And Sony got caught red-handed for this, trying to shill their anime because they own the reward ceremony. They put in the money, they put in the sponsorship, they put everything in it with Crunchyroll. And personally, I'm gonna say this right now. This is the thing that I'm gonna be real about this. There are people out there that disagree with him on certain animes. Like, if he hates Dragon's Dogma anime, that's fine. And the whole too many isekais thing, people kind of are upset about him, because a lot of people don't realize the reason why there's too many isekais is because of him. There's too much of a demand for isekais. There's too much of a demand because that's what sells in Japan. That's what's causing the isekai boom to happen. And he misinterprets everything and blows it up into an issue, a political issue, and it has nothing to do with it. It has to do in Japan. It has to do with the fact that that's what sells, you fucking idiot. There's a high demand for that story and genre. You should know better than that. You're supposed to be the fucking expert. Jeff, why the fuck did you have to bring up the politics in this bullshit? No, it has something to do with the fact that they like that type of shit. They like the fact that it's a concept of storytelling that they are writing for. Why do you think Mishika Tensei started out as an online thing. It was basically just writing stuff online. It was a story that basically wasn't like a fanfic or anything like that. It was basically drawn out, and then it became a manga. Then it became an anime years ago. Because of that, yes, there's too many isekais, but the reason why there's too many isekais is because that's what's selling. That's what's trending. You don't promote other animes, you shit on them. You shit on every anime there that was made to be a story, that was made to be telling the story. You don't even bother to watch the one, like, there's a lot of attempts in animes that have been doing so without doing isekais, but you don't bother to support it because it's not in your taste. There are so many other animes out there that try not to, like, it gets to the breaking point that people need to understand the truth of the matter. That's what sells in Japan. They only go by what sells in Japan, not by what other people, not what the outside world thinks of it. If there's a demand for it, they would probably sell it. But that's just it. That's what sells in Japan.
Exactly what I've been trying to say. But when you criticize someone of his size, his community believe that because of his size, his opinion is more valid. That because of his size, it must be right. Because, oh, well, people subscribe because they agreed with him. No, that's not how the real world works. People will subscribe over one opinion out of hundreds, if not thousands.
Yeah, because there's opinion, like the saying goes, opinions are like assholes. Everyone has one. And if anyone agrees with it, that's their opinion.
He's had, and then he might say something, or he might change over time, or show more of his side. Again, there are a multitude of different reasons why people will subscribe. Some just subscribe because they want to see the chaos. But also some people just blindly believe what other content creators say because of size, because size equals size. And that is something that happens on YouTube. But also, if you want a little bit of irony in this that I noticed when I looked at Mother's Basement's channel, his channel isn't exactly doing well on numbers. He gets a big hit from his videos for the initial push, but then it kind of fizzles out. And a lot of it comes down to the fact, and understanding the algorithm and understanding analytics, is that
he's right.
His diehard fans are the ones really only consuming only when he sort of baits with rage, like hating on something.
Yeah.
When it's sort of more normal breakdowns.
Yeah, and that's the problem with Mother's Basement, is like he keeps baiting people into watching the videos, telling people, making fun of those animes. Like, for example, I recall I shitted on, but I read the manga and told people to read the manga. Please support the manga, but they didn't. They just shitted on the anime, but they never read the manga. I looked into the manga and read it, and I thought, this is pretty good art. This is pretty good. This is a pretty good story. But the anime itself didn't do any justice. And I told people, please support the manga. And guess what happened? That message didn't go through. No one cared. No one even bothered to listen because of the fact that EX Arm, and I'm just pointing this out, EX Arm was the anime. It was shitted on by a lot of people, but when I saw the manga, I was impressed by it. It had really good art, but no one cared to read the manga itself because someone told you, oh, this is he shouldn't be trusted. He doesn't know what he's talking about. I read the manga. Look it up. It's online. It's practically everywhere. It's even in Italian. It was translated into Italian, and it was on Amazon. The biggest problem is the artist gave up. because the anime really ruined his reputation because the people who shitted on it the worst. And I saw the anime itself. It was bad because of the fact of that. But reading the manga, it wasn't bad. EX Arm deserved a second chance. But the fucking whole internet went wild on it because of the anime. They did not read the manga. I read the manga. It was okay. The problem was people shitted on the anime like crazy. And that's what hurt the manga artist. And he stopped the person stopped publishing it. And that's sad. And I advocated for that person to come back and continue making the manga. But no one cared. If you actually read the manga, look it up. I'm not going to show it to you because no one cares. Because they shitted on the anime. And if you don't have to take my word for it, because no one trusts my word. Because I'm not the best. I'm not the best personality on the internet. I don't have the right words that people want to hear. And I'm not claiming to be the best person in the world. I'm not perfect. But when it comes down to it, trust me, bro, the manga's pretty good. The anime just made it look bad. Thanks to Crunchyroll. And I really feel bad for the creator of that series. It deserves a second chance as a manga. The anime itself should have been 2D instead of 3D what they did to it. Because what they did to it was bad. And I'm going to say this right now. It's sad that this happened.
They don't do as well, and he's admitted that. So it seems to be his audience is becoming smaller and smaller and smaller. He's not growing organically as much anymore, and it's becoming more of an isolation of his diehard fans are really the only thing desperately clinging on to what he's got left, which may indicate that maybe the wider anime community is fed up with it. So
yeah, and the fact that he created a whatchamacallit, a hug box. That's what happened.
So again, love to know your thoughts in the comment section down below. If you're going to lie about me, at least do a good job in the comment section, because it's honestly hilarious to watch, and it just gives me more ammunition. And my cat wants food now, don't you? Chip chip. You gonna meow? You gonna give me something for the video? No? You're just gonna come over here?
Yeah.
Okay.
And that's the thing, like, he's the one that caused, and I'm gonna point this out, he's the one that caused Crunchyroll to become the arbiter of the anime award winning of the awards, when truthfully it should have been YouTubers, it should have been people that has to have like some type of voting system. Like, if I was gonna do one, I want to make an award show that basically plays it fair for everyone. That's what we wanted. That's what was the intention of that award show. But Crunchyroll decided to make their own award show. Mother's Basement kind of sabotaged that whole thing, and a lot of people still blame him for that for years, because of the fact that now Crunchyroll has an award show, and they have all these influencers and Mega the Stallion and everything because of Sony's funding. That's the reason why we won't have a good award show with YouTubers in it that know what they're doing when they talk about anime. They didn't want that. They think it was a stupid idea, but I think it should have happened, because it would balance out the influence of third-party companies that are trying to influence the award show and that's what happened with Sony being involved in it because of Solo Leveling proven to be trying to expose it to the massive audience, saying, "Oh yeah, it's a great anime," when the first season was pretty bad. People were shitting on the first season, and then when the second season came out, it kind of has the same effect as Bleach. The same effect that Bleach did. I recall people shitted on Bleach when it first came out, and I was told that personally, and I watched it. I thought it was okay for a bit. Sure, the series did not do so well. Sorry about that. Is the microphone like shaking or anything like that?
No.
The one thing that bugs me about that whole situation was I recall Bleach had the same problem. People shitted on the first season, and then when the second season came out, everything's fine, it's cool. That's what happened. It got really popular fast when they started the second season. The first, and of course they suddenly give Solo Leveling the first season award for no apparent reason other than the fact that it's the best show ever. That's because the second season saved its ass. The first season, I heard people did not like it because of the quality that happened. Because I can understand why. It was because of the pandemic situation, the pandemic with the animation industry, where they had to be kept inside the houses and everything. It was pretty bad.
Yeah.
Especially what happened with Attack on Titan and also My Hero Academia. Like, people were shitting on the animation for those seasons when the pandemic happened, and that's the thing that people seem to not remember, or they just have like selective memory of what happened. I probably have some too. I can probably admit that, but this is my side of the story. This is my perspective of it, from what I remember. But people shitted on the first season of Solo Leveling, and then of course the movie kind of also saved its ass too. And a lot of people seem to forget when that thing was released in theaters, it popped off. People started to like the movie better than that because they gave it a chance. The first season, not so much. The second season, there you go. It popped off because both the movie and the second season made it good. And they had to give the award to the first season because, well, it's popular, so therefore... No, it's because Sony was trying to make money off of it. They were failing with a lot of their projects that they had, because Sony had a lot of movie projects that were like in the toilet, and they were trying to make a quick buck out of Solo Leveling because the second season became popular. They were trying to hype up the anime for a while to get people to get involved with the anime, celebrating it, to save their own asses. That's why they did it. That's why they gave an award, even though they themselves shouldn't do that, but they did it anyways out of trying to make money off of it. And this is why a lot of people don't take some people don't take Mother's Basement's word seriously. Because he was the one that advocated for, no, Crunchyroll should be the ones that should be doing the, because he worked for because he has friends in Crunchyroll that work in Crunchyroll. He gets paid by Crunchyroll to basically promote anime. So keep that in mind. That's why he did it. anyways, that's pretty much what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
The war on anime and manga, because he killed it with his making fun of shit. Because he was the one that killed the idea that YouTubers should not be hosting an anime award show. It should be Crunchyroll that should be hosting an award show. And look what happened. And I think it should be, because if I can imagine Jeff, but the problem is we won't have backing from actual sponsors that would host it, because the reason why Crunchyroll wanted to get involved in this, just to expose their animes. That's why Crunchyroll did that, just to put exposure on their animes so that people could watch their service. That's the whole point of what the Anime Awards show on Crunchyroll is.
That's true.
And a lot of people don't seem to understand that. That's the thing that people seem to think, oh, what, you don't know what you're talking about. You're a complete moron. You don't know what you're talking about. I do. That's the whole point of it, because that's to promote their products, their shows that they have on there. That's the whole point of it. Sure, there's other animes, but they will never let them. They'll either let them have an award, but only because they know somebody that they know within the industry, within the other industry, like the music industry, to give them that award. So yeah, there's some nepotism, there's some cronyism involved. So yeah, this is the reason why I blame. That's why some people blame Mother's Basement, because of him and what he did in that whatchamacallit, in that Discord decades ago. They blame him for it. And I'm pretty sure those people know what I'm talking about, because I heard what happened thanks to him. Because they wanted to do an award show. He basically tried to shill for it. He said no, Crunchyroll should be the ones taking control of the anime award show. No, they shouldn't. And now I think some people started to regret that notion and realize what he did. And they still blame him to this day. So anyways, I'm going to probably go and get out of here, because the war is going to continue on anime and manga, because they're trying to control it. They're trying to destroy it. Don't let what happened to cartoons happen to this, because it's going to happen. History is going to repeat itself. They're going to destroy the anime industry. They're going to destroy, like they did the animation industry in America. Do not let these Karens do this, because they have caused so much damage over the years. It almost killed Disney. It almost killed it, and now it killed Warner Brothers because of their DEI bullshit. Because of that, we can't. Hell, we probably won't see another Static Shock. We won't probably see another cartoon, because no one cares.
It's true.
And all we're gonna probably be watching is Digital Circus and other cartoons that are gonna probably be made on Amazon and everything. So, anyways, I'm out of here, guys. Good night.
All right. Night.
'Cause we out. We out. We out of here.